Welcome to Angel Stadium in Anaheim, where tonight the Red Sox and the Angels play the middle game of a 3-game series. Welcome inside the broadcast booth, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo, as always, joined by Jerry Remy. Welcome to Red Sox baseball. Well, Mike Napoli was a 17th round pick of the Angels back in 2000, and then he's been in Texas and, of course, in Boston. But, Jerry, over the years, he's taken it to his old Angels team.
Well, he really has, and there's a lot of players that do that, whether they get traded or they're free agents and they leave their ball club, they come back and have great success against them, and that certainly has been the case for Mike Napoli. In 21 games since leaving the Angels, a .377 batting average with 16 RBIs and 11 home runs, a slugging percentage of .857. Because he went deep in the game last night here against his former ball club of Weaver. He got a fastball from Weaver and hit it out of the ballpark for his 14th of the season. So, you never know how guys are going to react against their former club. But Napoli is one guy that takes it to a challenge, and the challenge he has met most of the time.
He was part of the reason the Red Sox came away with the victory in Game 1 of the series. So was the defense last night, turned in by Jackie Bradley Jr. per usual. This was extra special. The Red Sox grab Game 1. We'll see what happens in Game 2. It's coming your way next. Is brought to you by Southwest Airlines, Dunkin' Donuts, Toyota's website for deals via Toyota.com, McDonald's, I'm loving it, and by your Subaru dealers of New England. Back at Angel Stadium in Anaheim, fans still making their way in. They're expecting a big crowd tonight for Game 2 of the series. Red Sox took the first game here last night and trying to do the same again tonight. As the crowd files in, we'll send it down to Gary Streisky.
Don, June was pretty much the month of Brock Holt. He saw his batting average climb all the way up to .340, and then July happened. He went for a 3-for-32 skid, saw his average drop below 300 for the first time since being called up in May. It was a growing learning experience that he had to battle through, but it's August, and his average and his bat is back, as he explains in our Geico Quote of the Day.
Something that everyone goes through. I had been having some pretty good success, before that. So obviously you get frustrated when things aren't going your way, but you got to kind of remember that that's part of it. The guys on the other side are trying to get you out. So you're not going to get a hit every time, even though that's what we try to do. But just try to stay focused on coming to the park and kind of doing the same stuff and keeping the same routine, and you're not trying to think about it too much. You can get out there and kind of do what you're used to doing, and hopefully things start falling for you.
I think John Farrell said it best. He said, listen, Brock Holt's not sneaking up on anybody anymore this year, so it's pretty darn difficult to maintain that 340 average. Holt in the lineup tonight, still batting leadoff. His average at an even 300 starting the night.
All right, Gary, well, the Angels are taking the field tonight, so let's check out the Red Sox starting lineup. It's brought to you by McDonald's. I'm loving it. Brock Holt leading it off, and in center field with Dustin Pedroia batting second. 364 average in the last 14 games for Dustin. David Ortiz, the DH, bats third with Yoenis Cespedes in left field. Mike Napoli at first base with Daniel Nava in right field. That's right-handed pitching, hitting at 280 on the year. Xander Bogaerts at shortstop with Will Middlebrooks at third base batting eighth. And Christian Vasquez does the catching. He bats ninth. Tonight's Angels starting pitcher is presented by New England Nissan dealers. Garrett Richards on the mound tonight for the Angels. He's had a terrific year, 24th start of the year. He is 12-4 with a 2.58 earned run average, 152 strikeouts on the year, and 153 in the third innings. And opponents hitting just 195 against him. Complete game shutout last time against the Dodgers, and a victory all 9, striking out 9 along the way for the Riverside, California native.
The defense tonight for the Angels, they are fourth in the American League with 58 errors on the season. David Freese will be at third base. Eric Ibar, the shortstop. Howie Kendrick at second, and Albert Pujols, the first baseman. Cowgill, Hamilton, and Calhoun in the outfield, and Hank Conger doing the catching for Richards.
Well, the umpiring crew tonight, Ben May has the plate calling the balls and strikes, with C.B. Buckner at first base, Quinn Walcott at second base, and Dale Scott, the crew chief, is the umpire at third. Well, a beautiful day today in Southern California. Nothing but blue skies above, 79 degrees. Wind direction from left to right at 9 miles per hour. The forecast for more of the same for the remainder of the evening. Well, the Red Sox in their road grays after wearing the blue jerseys last night. Garrett Richards on the hill as Brock Holt gets ready to lead it off for the Red Sox here in the top half of the first inning. Red Sox at 51-64, while the Angels are 67-48. First pitch of the game is in there for strike one to Brock Holt.
Red Sox tonight are going to see a very hard thrower in Richards at 98 miles an hour with the fastball, slider, curveball, occasional changeup.
Late swing on the 97-mile-an-hour fastball. He gets a piece, and it's 0-2.
He's faced the Red Sox in the past, and all those appearances have been out of the bullpen. The only two teams in the American League he has not started against, the Red Sox and the Cleveland Indians.
You saw his numbers for the last 12 starts, 8-2. This is downstairs, 1-2. That complete game shutout last time against the Dodgers, the first complete game shutout of his career. 5 hits and 2 walks in 9 scoreless innings. Fouled off the catcher, and it's still 1-2. It's an easy 97.
It's easy till you're standing in that batter's box 60 feet 6 inches away. They say his ball moves all over the place. They don't know if it's going to be sinking, moving in.
This is bouncing in. Holt able to dodge that, and it's 2-2.
It tries the breaking ball that time and throws it about 58 feet. Directly down in the dirt.
Elevates a little bit and just missed. Full count. Brock Holt, even average of 300 coming into the game. Was 2 for 4 in last night's game with a walk and a run scored, and has now hit safely 6 of his last 7 games. He will strike out. Spins out of the box, takes with him the first K of the night for Garrett Richards.
I was talking to Greg Colburn, the hitting coach, about Garrett Richards today. So the one problem is you watch him on tape, and you don't know which way that fastball is going to go, whether it's going to cut inside to a left-hander or run away. That time the ball ran away
from Holt on the outside part of the plate.
One down for Dustin Pedroia. In there for strike one. Pedroia 2 for 5 last night with an RBI. Only 4 for 15 on the road trip. And a foul at the plate has him down 0-2. As the Ice Bucket Challenge goes viral and raises awareness of ALS, you can meet the man who inspired it. Former Boston College baseball captain Peter Frates appears on this week's episode of Charlie Moore Outdoors. Don't miss it tomorrow night at 8:30.
Now, from what I understand, that's going really crazy back home. My wife told me today to do it to you.
Pedroia goes around and strikes out. So back-to-back strikeouts for Garrett Richards, 2 down.
It's a hard breaking ball right there from Richards, and I think you're going to see just about everything hard tonight. Fastballs, sliders, curveballs. Pedroia cannot hold up the swing, and 2 strikeouts to start off this ball game. His strikeout high is 11. He did that against the Houston Astros earlier this season.
They're going to take some getting used to here. First time through for the Red Sox, and David Ortiz would get his first look. With 2 outs here in the first inning. The Angels into the shift on the right side. There's ball 1 away. Big Papi at 246, 26 homers and 82 runs batted in. 0 for 4 in the ball game last night, 0 for 9 on the road trip. Ortiz fouling it off down the left field line, out of play.
You get a good idea of the velocity. David Ortiz ahead in the count, 2 balls, no strikes, and still late on the fastball.
On the ground, Ibar, shortstop on the right side of the infield, throws out Big Papi, and the Red Sox are down in order. Angels are coming up. The first, let's check out the Angels starting 9. Cole Calhoun in right field leads it off. Mike Trout is the DH batting second with Albert Pujols at first base. Josh Hamilton at center field in the cleanup spot with Eric Ibar, the shortstop. Howie Kendrick at second base with David Freese at third. Hank Conger does the catching, bats eighth with Colin Cowgill in left field batting ninth. Tonight's Red Sox starting pitcher presented by your New England Audi dealers. Experience the all-new 2015 Audi A3 today. For Buchholz, his 19th start of the year, 5-7 with a 6.20 earned run average, 75 strikeouts, 38 walks, and opponents hitting at .303 against Clay Buchholz. Clay with losses at Toronto, at home against Toronto, and a no decision last time out against New York. He's not won since July the 18th. And his first pitch is in there for strike one to Cole Calhoun. Calhoun had 281, 11 home runs, and 32 runs batted in.
One thing to look for from Buchholz tonight, the variety of pitches he throws. Can he have control of his fastball, his curveball, his cutter? Two-seam fastball. That's all key for him.
6-3 in his career against the Angels. This is driven out towards left center field. Brock Holt on the run is not going to get there. Through to the track and the wall. Calhoun into second base with a stand-up double to start the bottom of the first inning.
Let's take a look at the Red Sox defense, brought to you by Southwest Airlines. They are 8th in the league with 67 errors on the season. Will Middlebrooks will be at third base. Xander Bogaerts, the shortstop. Dustin Pedroia at second. Mike Napoli, the first baseman. Left to right, Yoenis Cespedes, Brock Holt, and Daniel Nava, and Christian Vasquez doing the catching for Buchholz.
So Calhoun and the Angels off to a fast start here in the bottom of the first inning. And it brings up Mike Trout. Just under 300 at 298. 25 homers, 82 runs batted in. And tonight's Cold Hard Facts are brought to you by Frostbrewed Coors Light. Slugging percentage leader since 2012. And Mike Trout second in that category. Only behind Miguel Cabrera of the Tigers. Carcione, Ortiz, and Tulowitzki in the top five.
Pretty impressive list right there.
Buchholz taking too much time, so Trout backs out. Swing and a miss on a pitch headed downward.
The cut fastball this time from Buchholz, down and away from Mike Trout, who likes that low pitch. Not quite that low.
Outside for ball two, 2-1. 3-3 on the road so far this season. 4.94 earned run average. 10th start for him on the road away from Fenway Park this year. He's given up at least 4 runs in each of his last 4 starts. And taking on a very good offense, a very good lineup for the Angels.
Angels second in the league in runs scored. Only team that has scored more runs, the Oakland Athletics.
On the ground left side, to the backhand goes Bogaerts. He'll have no play at first, and it's an infield hit for Mike Trout. No advance for Calhoun. 2 on, nobody out.
Now that's one for Bogaerts on the way over there to make the backhanded play. You got no chance to get Trout at first base the way he runs. So you make the play, and that's the end of the play.
First and second out for the Angels. Albert Pujols, the batter. .275 coming into tonight. 21 home runs, 70 runs batted in. Bluff to second base, nothing doing there as Calhoun ducks back to the bag. The numbers for Pujols against Buchholz: 4 hits and 8 career bats, including a double and a home run. This will get through, and everybody's going to advance. Calhoun to third, Trout to second. It's through Vasquez.
It's one of the few times that you've seen Vasquez, since he's been behind the plate, come up too soon on a pitch. Of course, that ball bounced way out in front of the plate, and looked like Vasquez didn't know exactly how to approach that. Stay down on his knees, come up like it was going to bounce high. Regardless, 2 men get into scoring position, so not a good start here for Clay.
Second and third, nobody out. Pujols to right center field. Holt on the run, will dive and not make the catch. From third comes Calhoun. Trout will come around from second. To second base goes Pujols, and it's a 2-0 Angels lead. Good bit out there by Brock Holt, but he kicks off his glove and away to right field, and the Angels score 2.
Excellent effort in center field by Brock Holt, but right off the top of his glove. There's a cut fastball down in the zone and then going to the opposite field as Pujols. You'll see where Holt's playing slightly to pull, so he's got a long way to go. He goes into the dive, deflects off his glove, and then 2-run score. Completely outstretched was Brock Holt, but could not quite get the glove to it.
So Pujols at second base, still nobody out. Josh Hamilton, the batter. In there for strike 1. 271 average for Hamilton. 8 homers and 35 runs batted in. In 50 career games against the Red Sox, he's hit at .315. Curveball drops in there for a strike. 0-2. +30 doubles in 12 of 14 seasons for Albert Pujols. He was healthy again and certainly was not healthy at all last year. Right side to Pedroia, who will go to first base for the out as Pujols takes third base. Are you a Red Sox fan looking for creative ways to fundraise for your nonprofit organization? There's no better place to do so than Fenway Park. Contact our group sales department to learn about this summer's fundraising packages. Go to redsox.com/groups for more details.
Red Sox have to pull the infield in here very early in the game. Pitching against facing a hot pitcher tonight, and already down by 2 runs.
Eric Ibar, 267, 6 homers, 52 runs batted in. Chance to drive in a run here. Strike 1. Ibar with 115 hits on the year. That's 5th in the majors by shortstops. Sear named to his first career All-Star game. .258 hitter with runners in scoring position. He's got Pujols at third base. That'll drop down low, 1-1.
In my opinion, the Red Sox infield is a little bit too close. They don't have to be this tight with Pujols at third base because he doesn't run very well. You could probably back up a couple of steps and have the same effect.
On the ground foul outside of first base, and Ibar is down to the count 1-2. Kendrick on deck. Angels have already scored twice on 3 hits here in the bottom of the first inning. Albert Pujols at third base. Ibar sprays it foul down the left field line this time. Do you want to relive the best Red Sox moments from this past week? Then tune in tomorrow night at 8 p.m. for the Ultimate Red Sox Show, presented by AAA. Inside that time, 2-2. Colts working methodically here in the first inning, especially with men on. Three and two, full count. Buchholz, of course, 2-time All-Star. First selection 2010 in his first major league season, and second time was last year. The payoff pitch, infield in all the way around. And Ibar strikes out. Buchholz gets him. They needed that. First strikeout of the night, 2 down.
Excellent cut fastball right there by Buchholz, going down and in and out of the strike zone, actually, to Ibar. Ibar down to one knee on the swing. No contact. Now the Red Sox infield moves back with 2 outs.
Now Kendrick, the batter, second baseman for the Angels. 279, 4 homers, 47 runs batted in. Foul off the bat of Kendrick. Kendrick 7 for 21 in his career at .333 against Clay Buchholz. Includes a home run and 4 runs batted in. Down the right field line and out of play. Catch UFC Fight Night from the world's leading mixed martial arts organization, September 5th at Foxwoods Resort Casino. For tickets, visit foxwoods.com. Foxwoods is the official sponsor of the Boston Red Sox. 0-2 pitch to Howie Kendrick with Albert Pujols at third base and 2 down. Breaking ball right at the top of the zone, not getting the call. 1-2.
That's the pitch that Buchholz has to have, that curveball working for him to be effective, but that one just a little bit too high. Throwing a couple of curveballs here in the first inning.
Always done well against the Red Sox, not just Buchholz, but the Red Sox altogether. 53 games against Boston. And a swing and a miss. Buchholz striking out back-to-back batters, but the Angels get 2 runs, take a 2-0 lead.
with tonight's poll question. Tonight we have part 2 of our battle of the LA-based bands. So which is your favorite? Sox 1, the Beach Boys. Sox 2, the Doors. Sox 3, Guns N' Roses. Sox 4, Van Halen. Text your answer to 536. Message and data rates, those may apply. Text HELP if you need it. Visit NESN.com/terms for all that fun legal stuff. Guys, the 2 bands advancing from yesterday's poll, we got Maroon 5 and the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
I'm going Van Halen with this one.
Are you really?
Yeah.
I'm going with the Doors.
Cespedes leads it off and fouls it off. Above us, out of play. 1-2-3 first inning for Garrett Richards. Now has a 2-0 lead as his offense scores twice against Clay Buchholz. Cespedes, Napoli, and Nava expected here in the second inning. For 4 in the ball game last night was Cespedes with a double and 2 runs batted in. Sits safely in now his last 4 games. Skies a fly ball out to deep right field. Cole Calhoun now coming in. Makes the catch for the first out of the inning. So 1 down brings up Mike Napoli. Napoli last night with his 14th home run of the year, part of the Red Sox victory. 272 average, 40 runs batted in to go along with it. Last night's home run, a solo shot. In fact, 11 of his last 12 home runs have been solo shots, unfortunately, for the Red Sox. Richards has retired the first 4 Red Sox that he's faced in the game and had 2 strikeouts in the first inning. In there for a strike, 1-1. Richards, 25 years old, born in Riverside, California. First round draft choice by the Angels in 2009. Strike over the outside corner, 98 miles an hour, 2-2. Went to the University of Oklahoma. Drafted out of college by the Angels. Popped up, foul ground. Should reach the seats. Hank Conger coming back, but no plays. We check in with Gary.
Guys, you mentioned Mike Napoli had a home run yesterday in the game. Hit a home run off the field after the game, actually. You talk about that ALS Ice Bucket Challenge, kind of sweeping the nation coast to coast. In fact, Jeb Fisher, a features producer from NESN, and Wally the Green Monster, yes, they both challenged me. And after our post-game walk-off interview with Nap, he did me the honor of hooking me up with the Ice Bucket Challenge. I think we have some video here. He got me pretty good. The ice water had been sitting since the 8th inning, full of ice. And I tell you what, guys, it was pretty cool. You can get more information on ALS, the Ice Bucket Challenge, all that good stuff on ALSA.org.
All right, thanks very much, Gary. Mike Napoli, all too happy to take care of that for you, it appeared.
Yes.
Yeah, he volunteered pretty freely. There wasn't too much convincing involved.
One down here in the second inning. Napoli battling with Garrett Richards right now and waiting on a 2-2 pitch. Did he go? They'll check. No, he did not, says CB Bucknor. Cespedes in the lineup and ahead of him, Napoli at 316. And gone that time, and he did. Struck out according to the home plate umpire. Got away from the catcher Conger briefly, so he applies the tag. Third strikeout for Richards, 2 down.
Yeah, it's pretty tough when you're looking for a fastball that's about 98 miles an hour, then he drops a slider on you like that. Napoli could not check the swing. Second out of the inning. A third strikeout for Richards.
2 down, 5 in a row. Retired by Richards to start the night. Here's Daniel Nava. 251. 2 homers, 15 runs batted in. Here's the fastball for strike 1, right at the bottom of the zone. Nava did not have a hit last night. Went 0 for 4 in the first game of the series. And is 2 for 13 on the road trip for Boston. Line down the left field line, foul. Tomorrow, catch an all-new episode of NESN Clubhouse, where kids run the show. How do you measure reaction time? Find out at the Museum of Science. Plus, learn what it's like to be a Fenway Park tour guide. And it's another round of Batter Up with D'Angelo Ortiz. Don't miss NESN Clubhouse live and commercial-free tomorrow at 2 p.m.
Kind of elaborating off that ice bucket challenge, guys. So afterwards, you have to call out 3 separate people to accept the challenge and to donate to ALSA.org. I challenged TJ, the NESN Clubhouse co-host, since I won't be there, L. Duncan, who will be filling in, and Clubhouse super producer Justine. So, yeah, it's kind of like one of those chain things. You do it, and you pass it on, and the word continues to spread.
All right, Gary, thanks very much. Nava batting here with 2 down, and on deck is Xander Bogaerts. Red Sox getting their first look here at Garrett Richards as a starting pitcher, and it has gone great for him all year. 12-4 coming in. To left field, Cowgill is going to move towards the line and make the catch. It ends the inning. We'll get you a view from Anaheim when we come back. 2-0 Angels. Best booths in the major leagues. You get outside, a lot of Angels history, a lot of Sports Illustrated coverage outside our booth. So make your way down the hallway here, a lot of great Angels. And then, yes, this is the visiting TV booth, and it is NESN. As you come right inside here, I think one of the best booths. You got a lot of seating area in the back there, and then you have the back bench area where people can watch the game. Then you come down to our area, a few steps down, 3 steps to be exact. And then there's Jerry for the game. He does not want to be seen. The paparazzi behind him. on the way in as part of Don's View. And this is indeed Don's View. As you can see, we are as close as you can get in the major leagues to home plate.
I have to challenge you on being one of the best booths in the league.
I'm aware of that. I didn't know that till
Everything
today.
about Southern California is great to you.
I love it.
Love the booth.
It's great.
Love the weather.
Look at all this space you get.
Love all the freeways. Love everything here.
Everything's great. It's comfortable. It's clean. We're close. We have lots of space.
It's on a hill. It's on a hill. Your chair keeps going down. I mean,
you're on a hill. What do you want, a slope over there? What's going on?
There's a slope.
I don't have that. My side's great. It's flat. I'm not rolling. I'm right here. But no, I think these bar chairs, whatever these are, these stools, they're terrific. They're a nice height.
You like the pool. You like everything.
It's all good.
Everything good here. The lunch is great.
It's terrific. Dinner was great.
Rental car's terrific.
It's Southern Cal, I'm telling you. I mean, you can see how positive you could be, living out here. Just the positiveness in this. I mean, everything's great.
I lived out here for 3 years.
It didn't change you. You were you.
Look at me.
You were here. You were here. I mean, it's 75 degrees, not a cloud in the sky, beach isn't far. What do you think of your headset?
I think it sounds good tonight. It really does.
Yeah. Swing and a miss. David Freese strikes out. 3 Ks in a row now for Clay Buchholz. 1 down in the second inning.
You act like everything's great.
It is.
And you are the most pessimistic person that I think I know.
That's not true.
Glass half empty guy.
That's not true at all.
Except when you come to Southern California. Everything.
Right.
Like, where are you from? Southern California, Connecticut, Maine, New Hampshire.
I've been to all those places.
Massachusetts, Rhode Island. Where are you from?
Born in Melrose, Mass. Grew up in North Conway, New Hampshire, and Madison, New Hampshire.
Yeah.
Went to high school in L.A., Palos Verdes, California, out here in Southern California for 4 years. Went back to Northeastern and Boston, and then
so you're really a Southern California guy because
4 years. I was out here almost as long as you. 1 year longer than you.
Yeah, but at a prime time of your life.
Yeah.
High school.
High school.
Yeah.
But a couple places. I don't know why you're so angry, why I'm so happy and positive out here. It upsets you that I have this positiveness.
It's not easy working with a positive person.
Hank Conger, the batter. There's a pitch in there for a strike. And Conger doing the catching in tonight's game. Saw Chris Iannetta catch last night's game for the Angels. Conger with 3 home runs on the year, 23 runs driven in. .368 hitter against Boston. He has been quiet lately, 2 hits in his last 24 at bats. Breaking ball grounded foul towards the end of the Red Sox dugout. Well, fans, you can test your Red Sox IQ right now at the MLB Pre-Play mobile app. Download for free and start predicting every at-bat of every Red Sox game all season. Tonight, Pre-Play predicts Clay Buchholz will go 5 innings, allow 5 earned runs, 8 hits, 4 walks, and strike out 5. Retired 4 in a row, 3 by way of the K. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Hank Conger. Into the shift on the right side, and PEDROIA will throw him out for the second out of the inning. Colin Cowgill coming up here for the Angels, batting out of the number 9 spot. Came in as a pinch runner in last night's game. Lots of beach balls in Southern California.
They're great, aren't they?
They're great. Bounce them around. You take them to the beach. You take them to the ballpark. It's awesome. Look at that. It's so much fun. It's like you're at the beach, but you're at the ballpark.
At the same time,
it's great.
It's terrific. I kid you that I did enjoy my brief time out here in California for 3 years. It was a terrific place terrific lifestyle. Our team wasn't very good. That was a problem. That's why I have some sour memories. But the only time we draw a crowd is if we played the Yankees or the Red Sox or Nolan Ryan was pitching. That's about it. A little bit different nowadays around the Angels.
We were talking about it before the game, but it's hard to imagine this place closed in as it once was for a long time.
Yes, it really ruined it.
Outside, and it's 1-2.
From a baseball point of view.
Yes, it's very good for football.
Yeah.
The Rams were here.
Yeah, you saw a game here, right?
I did, a couple games.
Great game.
Great game. I saw Dallas play the Rams in the playoffs out here, and it seems now forever ago the Rams were actually here. There is strike 3, and a good inning for Buchholz. He's retired 6 in a row, 4 strikeouts along the way. 2-0 Angels. Sox, we head to the top half of the third inning. Xander Bogaerts to lead it off here for the Red Sox. Bogaerts, Middlebrooks, and Vasquez face Garrett Richards. Retired the first 6 batters that he has faced in the game. 3 by way of the K. Bounce in. The ball and a strike to Bogaerts. Bogaerts 0 for 4 in the ball game last night, and so far 2 for 14 on the road trip.
That breaking ball again at 87 miles an hour at that time from Richards. Back-to-back breaking balls to Bogaerts.
And running in.
That's not a comfortable feeling as a right-handed hitter. Have a 97-mile-an-hour fastball running in on your hands.
Well, Middlebrooks is about to find out about it. He is on deck. And that comes right in on him, but it's fouled off.
A lot of movement on this fastball, and again, it's not by design.
Wow. Close pitch, full count.
Well, Richards just dropped his head after making that pitch. He thought he had strike 3 on Bogaerts.
Center field, but right at Hamilton for the first out of the 3rd inning. Now tonight's list, top Angels second baseman Bobby Grich, 77 to 86, 154 home runs, 557 RBIs, a 3-time All-Star.
Scratch the last guy off the list.
Adam Kennedy, 2000
really.
2006. LCS MVP Adam Kennedy. Bobby Knopp had 3 Gold Gloves and was an All-Star. And Jerry Remy with 110 stolen bases in 3 seasons from 75 to 77. If you have a comment besides Jerry's about our list tonight, tweet us at #NESSONList.
I think Bobby Knopp. Bobby Knopp was very popular out here. Was here for a long time. Bobby Grich, very good second baseman. But I think Bobby Knopp would win the award if we had one to give out.
Of course, Knopp ended up on the coaching staff out here for a long time.
Long time Angels first base coach.
Middlebrooks batting with 1 out here in the 3rd inning. To third, and a tough hop, but picked by Freese nicely, and he throws out Middlebrooks. So a play by Freese. That changed direction on him, and he made the adjustment. 2 down.
Probably a little surprised, too. I don't imagine with Richard's stuff that he gets much action down there at third base, but that one was hit pretty well, very well, as a matter of fact, by Middlebrooks, but a nice play by Freese to get him at first base. Only had time for a quick crossover step, and that was it.
2 down, and it brings up Christian Vasquez. Did you cross paths with Bobby Grich at all?
Yes, as a matter of fact, he's the reason I ended up in Boston.
To make room for Bobby Grich?
Yeah, what happened is they signed Bobby Grich as a free agent, and it was the same year they signed Joe Rudy and Don Baylor. They kept me at second base, and they put Bobby at shortstop, and he hurt his back. And so he was never able to really play that position again, so that made me available, and fortunately I was able to go back home to Boston and play with the Red Sox and have a second career like this. So it worked out very well for me, obviously.
And the Angels getting Don Ossie back in return. 1-1 pitch misses outside for ball 2. I remember hating the deal. I love Denny Doyle.
If I hear that one more time, I'm going to get Stan Streisky after you.
Big Denny Doyle fan, and of course Denny was gone.
Let me tell you something about Denny Doyle.
Yes,
he was one of the nicest guys you ever want to meet in your life.
I'm glad to hear that. I had a feeling.
I knew it. A terrific guy. I took his job twice, and he couldn't a bit nicer about it. I'm dead serious. He knew where he was in his career, you know.
3-1 pitch is in there for a strike, full count. Now Richards has retired the first 8 Red Sox he's faced in the game. Top of the order, Brock Holt waiting on deck. Red Sox trying to get a base runner against Richards right now. Softly hit towards first. Pujols will take it himself. And Richards perfect through the first 3 innings tonight. It's 2-0 Angels. I've seen so many incredible moments over the years here in Anaheim and across Major League Baseball, returning soldiers from war, and one just occurred here in Anaheim in between innings. A surprise to his family. Lieutenant Commander Carmichael Lee, executive officer in the Navy, reservist, who was activated to deploy on a 17-month deployment to Afghanistan and Africa. His deployment in Afghanistan was for the last 17 months, and has returned here. First just did a message on the screen to his family, and then surprised them with his arrival, much to the surprise of his wife and kids, in between innings here in Anaheim.
That's a great moment, isn't it?
Great to have him back home. Thanks for all he has done. Longtime Orange County resident. Attended high school at Sunny Hills in Fullerton, California. And his wife Esther and two sons Connor and Austin. Glad to have him home. Cole Calhoun leading it off here in the bottom of the third inning. Calhoun with a double his first time up. Now ground ball that is a fair ball. Napoli able to pick it. He flips to Buchholz through a seed, and Buchholz and Clay lucky to make the catch and tag the bag.
Oh, what a play there by Mike Napoli, and he might have hurt himself a little bit making that play. Takes extra bases away from Calhoun with that play at first base. I don't think he knew he had the ball at the beginning. He looked behind him and started going a few steps backwards, and then realized he had it, turned it through the Buchholz. A bullet.
One down, now 7 in a row, retired by Buchholz. Little help from his friends. Mike Napoli at first base with great grab there. Now Mike Trout, single in the first inning. And there for strike one. Buchholz gave up hits to the first three batters he faced in the game, and since then has now retired 7 in a row. 4 by way of the K. He's got Trout now. Pujols next. Fly ball to center field at Brock Holt out there. Makes the catch for the second out of the inning. Tune in August 19th and 20th to Nesson for the coverage of the WEI Nesson Jimmy Fund Telethon, presented by Arbella Insurance Foundation. Arbella Insurance Foundation, here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. 2 down in the third inning. It brings up Albert Pujols. For a strike to Pujols. 21 home runs so far in the year for Pujols. 70 runs driven in, batting third in the Angels order. Surrounded by Mike Trout in front of him, Josh Hamilton behind him. It's a star-studded lineup here for the Angels, and this one chopped foul. Jerry mentioned earlier that the Angels in runs scored second only to the Oakland A's. You compare the two lineups, and it appears the Angels will outmatch the Oakland A's.
It's surprising looking at the stats and seeing that number. I always thought that the Angels, previous to looking at doing some homework for the series, were ahead of the A's as far as runs scored, but that's not the case.
Swing and a miss, and Pujols baffled as Buchholz has it going on now. 5 strikeouts for him, but it's 2-0 Angels. Business keeps our economy and community strong. That's why they've been named the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts 5 years in a row. Eastern Bank, here you're first. It's 2-0. Angels have the lead over the Red Sox as the Red Sox come to bat here in the 4th inning. Not had a base runner through the first 3. As Richards, first time through, is tired all 9 Red Sox. 3 strikeouts along the way. And here's Brock Holt to take strike 1. That's one of the strikeouts. He went looking in the first inning. Off over to the right, and it's a ball and 2 strikes. RBI Baseball is back with all 30 MLB teams and 2014 players. Get the retro 2-button style baseball game you've been missing. Visit RBIGame.com for more details and download today on your console and mobile device. 1-2 pitch, 50th pitch. And that is strike 3. Holt knew it, takes with him the 4th strikeout for Garrett Richards.
Yeah, and that is ugly right there. That's a curveball, a nasty curveball from Richards. He struck him out on a fastball the first time. That time he throws him a 12-6 job.
Pedroia struck out in the first inning, 0 for 1. Ground ball softly hit towards Kendrick at second base. Pedroia is out number 2 of the inning. Ace Tickets, the official Red Sox ticket partner, has the best seats at the lowest prices to all the games at Fenway. All the 200% guarantee. Right now, Ace Ticket has special savings on all Red Sox games. Treat yourself or someone special. Visit Ace Ticket or call 1-800-MY-SEATS. 2 outs in the 4th inning. David Ortiz coming up, his second look at Garrett Richards. Grounded out to shortstop Eric Ibar in the first inning. Drop in there for a strike, 1-1.
Back-to-back breaking balls to start off David Ortiz. That was a changeup right there at 87.
Fouled off to the left, out of play. HB Hood salutes future Red Sox Hall of Famer Tim Wakefield. Since retiring, Tim has become an honorary chairman of the Red Sox Foundation, which runs the Red Sox Scholars and Home Base program, as well as help fight children's cancer at the Jimmy Fund. Congratulations, Wake. You're always all heart. Ortiz takes a pitch down and away. Full count. Richards last year was only 7-8 with a 4.16 earned run average. 17 starts, 47 total appearances. Those were mostly out of the pen. All 4, and he walks Ortiz. First base runner of the night for Boston after he had retired the first 11 Red Sox he faced in the game.
He tried to go back outside corner with that fastball, missed by quite a bit, and Ortiz draws the walk.
When it's Cespedes coming up. 0 for 1 in the game. Flied out to the right fielder Cole Calhoun in the second inning. Strike call. Cespedes hits a pop-up to shallow center. Out goes Ibar. He'll give way to the second baseman, Kendrick, who makes the catch that ends the inning. 3.5 done, 2-0 Angels. Make your life easier to people who care about your community. Eastern Bank is committed to putting you first. Learn all the ways Eastern puts you first at easternbank.com. Back at Angels Stadium in Anaheim. 2-0 Angels have the lead as we play on to the bottom of the 4th inning. Red Sox do not have a hit in the game through the first 4. And Josh Hamilton to lead it off. Eric Ibar, Howie Kendrick to face Clay Buchholz, who now has retired 9 Angels in a row. 5 of the 9 by way of the K. Hamilton, they take a pitch down and in. They don't check. Vasquez wanted him to, but no need to. He didn't go. Hamilton grounded out to second base in the first inning, 0 for 1. Skies one foul off to the left, out of play. We'll take the family to the ballpark for one last hurrah with the end of Summer Family Pack, brought to you by our friends at Boston Duck Tours and the shops at the Prudential Center. Special package includes tickets, free parking at the Prudential Center garage, and free Boston Duck Tour rides to and from Fenway Park. Fans can purchase tickets at redsox.com/familypacks. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss.
Hamilton has been having his struggles over his last 17, only 2 for 18 in his career, 2 for 19 now in his career against Buchholz, and swings right through the fastball that time.
Into the shift is Pedroia in short right field. In time to get Hamilton at first base. Second time Hamilton has grounded out to Pedroia. First out of the 4th inning. Now 10 in a row retired by Buchholz. And it brings up Eric Ibar. Ninth big league season now for Eric Ibar. All of it spent in the Angels organization. In there for strike one to Ibar. First pitch strikes to 9 of the last 11 batters for Clay Buchholz. Fouls it off. He's down 0-2. Tough beginning to the game for Buchholz, but he's been very good since. Gave up 3 straight hits and 2 runs right out of the gate tonight. Looked like it was going to be one of those nights, but he has settled in and zips that pitch inside, just missing at 93 miles an hour.
That's a good two-seam fastball that when he's on, he has. He starts it inside off the plate. It'll run a little bit and try to pick up the inside corner.
Swing and a miss, and Buchholz picks up his 6th strikeout. Second time he's got Ibar by way of the K.
Good changeup this time from Buchholz. The encouraging sign, you know, I touched on this at the beginning of the game. He needs all his pitches, and he's getting to a point in this game where he's getting all his pitches. He's thrown some curveballs, some changeups, some two-seam fastballs. I mean, he needs all those weapons.
He's got 2 outs here in the 4th inning. Howie Kendrick, the batter, struck out swinging in the 1st inning. Sox and Angels last meeting in the postseason in 2009. Of course, it was Clay Buchholz who pitched game 3 of that series at Fenway Park. Red Sox ended up being swept by the Angels, but he departed with a 5-2 lead. Pitched very well against the Angels. Of course, the blown save for Jonathan Papelbon in that game ended the series. In there for strike 2. Kendrick didn't like it. 2-2.
Another good curveball from Buchholz. That's about 4 in a row that he's featured that have been very good. Right now, good changeup, good curveball.
'60th pitch, and it's outside. Full count. David Freese on deck for the Angels. 0 for ball 4, and he walks Kendrick. Breaks up a string of 11 in a row, retired by Buchholz. Attention Red Sox Nation, there's a reason why the Boston Red Sox and the rest of America run on Dunkin', because our coffee is consistently smooth and delicious. Dunkin' Donuts coffee is the #1 coffee in New England. So when you want the best coffee in town, there's only one choice, Dunkin' Donuts. The Boston Red Sox run on Dunkin'. 2 down, Howie Kendrick at first base, and David Freese, the batter. Struck out swinging in the second inning. Walk to Kendrick, the only walk allowed by Buchholz so far tonight. Clay had a disastrous game in Atlanta earlier this season in which he walked 8 batters. Back on May the 26th. It was in 3 innings. This one fouled off to the right, out of play. On the ground up the middle, Bogaerts ranges, flips underhanded to Pedroia for the force out. That ends the 4th inning. We head to the 5th with the Angels on top 2-0.
Series against the Dodgers through a 5-hit complete game shutout against the Dodgers. The only game in that series the Angels won out of 4. McDonald was telling me that into the 9th inning, Richards was still tickling mid-90s. He's only 26 years old, so that's going to be a nightmare for the AL West. And guys, we're only in the 5th inning, and he's already tickling 97, 98 consistently. Scary stuff.
Mike Napoli leading it off here in the inning. Gary, did you just say the dude? It's a complete stud.
You know,
can I quote you on that?
He's 26 years old, SoCal, so he's the dude or he's the bro, or I'm trying to feel your vibe. You know what I mean?
I feel it. This one fouled off down the right field line, out of play. So there you have it. The dude is a complete stud, Jerry. I don't know if you knew that or not. Well, so far so good. He's not given up a hit through the first 4 innings. No 2-pitch is outside. 1-2. Run inside on Napoli at 97 miles an hour. 2-2. Daniel Nava, then Xander Bogaerts about here in the inning. Red Sox got only 1 base runner. David Ortiz with a walk with 2 down in the 4th inning. In again.
The crowd wants it. Riches wants it, but there's no question the ball's inside.
Sixth full count for Richards in his outing. 4 Ks and a walk. Napoli stays alive, fouling it off. That's amazing. The stadium is very clean. We talked about it last night. Opened in 1966.
That's when it was at its worst right there.
They added 20,000 seats.
Yeah. The place was just a big circle, a big bowl full of seats and a lot of empty ones for baseball.
Payoff pitch. And it's fouled back above us. $100 million renovation, 96 to 98. To revert back to this baseball-only facility. I bet you hate the Rocks too. I like the Rocks. You don't like the Rocks at all, do you?
I don't like the Rocks.
This ball 4. Napoli's down to first base. A leadoff walk for Mike Napoli, second base runner of the night for Boston.
Right now, the Red Sox take base runners any way they can get them. They're only down by 2 runs in the game. It seems a lot worse than that. The way Richards has been pitching, but finally walking the leadoff man here in the 5th inning, and let's see if the Sox can do anything with it.
So Napoli at first base, nobody out, and Daniel Nava, the batter, lined out to left field, first time up. Angels at double play depth. Down and in to Nava. '70th pitch coming up here for Richards. And it's low again, 2-0. And this will bring Conger out to talk to Richards.
I don't want people at home to get the wrong impression like I'm against Southern California.
You just hate everything about it.
No, that is not true. That is absolutely not true from someone who spent 3 years out here. You're just pointing some of the things out
that you don't like.
That I don't like. The Rocks are one of the things in this ballpark. I just don't see where it fits.
The Rocks remind me of Disneyland, and of course,
I don't want to be reminded of Disneyland.
And that's it. You hate Disneyland, really?
Oh
boy.
Let me tell you something. I've been in Disneyland more times than you can count. When I played out here, every time somebody would come visit, we had to go to Disneyland.
It's the greatest place on earth.
Huh?
It's the greatest place on earth.
You might think so.
It's the Magic Kingdom.
Yeah.
2-0 pitch. On the ground, right side. Could be 2. Little bobble for Kendrick. On to first base, and it's in time. They turn it anyway. And with Napoli coming in hard on Ibar at second base.
That's a heck of a double play turn right there by the Angels, and started by Kendrick, but it's Ibar who's going to get cleaned out by Napoli. Had a big lead at first base. Here comes Napoli now. Ibar's going to leave his feet to make that throw and still gets enough on it to get Nava at first base. That's a very sharp looking double play right there.
So 2 down, the leadoff walk immediately erased on that double play, and here's Xander Bogaerts. Bogaerts lining out to center field in the third, 0 for 1. Middlebrooks waiting on deck. Red Sox still looking for their first hit. Bogaerts 2 for 15 on the trip. And a swing and a miss. Richards gets his 5th strikeout. We're halfway through. He's not giving up a hit. It's 2-0 Angels. Bargain Furniture Superstore for amazing low prices on new and slightly used office furniture, equipment, and supplies. You'll be the office MVP. Visit whatabargain.com. Huba and WB Mason. Garrett Richards has now hit the Red Sox through the first 5 innings tonight. He's given up 2 walks. That's it. Thrown 76 pitches through the first 5 innings. And Conger to lead it off here for the Angels. Conger shows bunt, pulls it back, and takes ball 1. Grounded out to second base in the second inning. ball missing, and it's 2-0. Buchholz had a string of 11 in a row retired. And that broken up on a walk by Howie Kendrick, and then again David Freese to ground into the fielder's choice. And was quickly out of the fourth inning. Colts falling behind 3-0. Ball 4 and a 4-pitch walk to begin things here in the fifth inning. Second walk given up by Buchholz on the night. Keep up to date on all the cool happenings around NESN by following us on Instagram. Be sure to follow us now by visiting Instagram.com/NESN.
Now see how the Angels play this 2-0 ball game. Man at first base. Will they try to sacrifice? Play a little hit and run?
Conger at first base. Colin Cowgill, the batter. He struck out swinging his first time up. Number 9 man batting at the moment. And he'll take strike one. A strike to Cowgill. Chop towards short. Bogarts will flip to second base for one, on to first for two. A double play. Conger coming in to second base. Well, the Red Sox still able to turn it. 2 down here in the fifth.
Excuse me, it looked like a second like they were not going to be able to turn it because the ball was bouncing so high to Bogarts. Once it finally came down, he had very quick hands to get it to Pedroia, and Pedroia does the rest for the double play. Pedroia making that pivot right into the runner at second base. Still able to turn it over.
2 down here in the fifth inning. Cole Calhoun doubled in the first inning, scored the first run for the Angels, and grounded out to first base in the third. 1 for 2 tonight. Swing and a miss for strike one.
It's one of the better curveballs that Don I can remember Buchholz having over his last 3 or 4 starts.
Buchholz able to pick it on the backhand, and he flips to first for the out. Nicely done. We head to the sixth inning with the Angels on top 2-0. Fan photo of the game. Tweet your photo to #NESSONFanPhoto for a chance to be shown in our broadcast. Brought to you by AT&T. Tonight's fan photo is from Sean D., who came to last night's game all the way from Holton, Maine. Let's take a look at the pitching line for Garrett Richards. Brought to you by your Eastern Lexus dealers. 5 innings, no hits, no runs. He's walked 2, struck out 5. 77th pitch is going to be in there for strike 1 to Will Middlebrooks. Middlebrooks grounding out to third base in the 3rd inning. It's now 17 in the 3rd innings. Garrett Richards is not allowed to run. On the ground to shortstop. Eric Ibar has it. Just throw in time to get Middlebrooks for the first out of the inning. It's time for an NSD update with Leah and Sarah. All right, thanks very much. 1 down here in the Red Sox 6th inning. Christian Vasquez grounded out to first base in the 3rd inning, 0 for 1. Richards still throwing hard out there, 97 miles an hour.
That's the impressive thing to me, the fact that he can throw that hard and then throw those breaking balls for strikes, both a slider and a curveball.
Right side to Kendrick. 2 down in the inning. Alltown, New England's premier convenience retailer, is committed to supporting the communities they serve. For every home run the Red Sox hit the rest of the season, Alltown will donate $500 to Boston Children's Hospital. Visit www.alltown.com for an Alltown location near you. 2 down here in the 6th inning, and it brings up Brock Holt. Holt's 0 for 2. He has struck out twice, both times looking. 2 of the 5 Ks tonight for Garrett Richards. Breakdown pitches by inning for Garrett Richards. 16 pitches 3 times in the game tonight, up to 84 now with 2 outs in the 6th inning. Ground ball right side. Howie Kendrick on to first. Through 6, Garrett Richards has got a no-hitter going tonight in Anaheim. It's 2-0 Angels. Sox, we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. The Buckholz's pitching line brought to you by Ace Tickets. 5 innings, 3 hits, 2 runs. The hits and the runs, first 3 batters of the game. Walked 2, struck out 6, and 73 pitches. As he works here to the bottom of the 6th inning, he's got a tough 3 coming up here. Mike Trout, Albert Pujols, and Josh Hamilton. Curveball missing high from Buchholz. Angels trying to add on to their 2-0 advantage. There's a strike, 1-1. After Buchholz had given up the 3 straight hits and 2 quick runs, he then went on to retire 11 batters in a row. Here he is in the 6th inning, dealing with the first batter of the 6th. And he misses inside, or does he? No, called a strike. 1-2.
I don't see that pitch called a strike very much. That was a changeup from Buchholz that was upstairs and inside part of the plate. And usually you don't get that call on a changeup.
Especially when you don't hit the catcher's mitt there on the target.
Yep.
You have to reach over. Foul back. Well, summer is in full swing, and so are specially priced Red Sox tickets for students. Student tickets are available for every Sox game. Tickets start at just $9. So go to redsox.com/student to take advantage of this great offer today. Trout gets time, backs out. Close pitch. Buchholz wanted that.
Buchholz doesn't generally show a lot of emotion on the mound, but it was pretty clear by his reaction that he thought he had strike 3 on a changeup.
Line in the center field. Mike Trout around first and hold on with a single, ringing single to center field, his 2nd hit of the night.
Looked like a cut fastball that time from Buchholz, and Trout's all over it. Stays inside part of the plate, and up the middle for the base hit goes Trout. First base, he's got 12 steals on the season, has not been caught yet. He'd have a lot more if he wasn't in front of guys like Pujols and Hamilton.
Pujols with a double in the 1st inning, struck out swinging in the 3rd, 1 for 2. Double delivered 2 runs in the 1st. On the dirt, Vasquez picks it on the backhand. Soft toss to first, and Trout back to the bag. Starting to stop for Trout at first base. A foul back for Pujols. That'll drop in there for a strike. 1-2.
That's a good sign tonight, Don, to see that curveball return for Buchholz.
Time called as Pujols backs out. Leadoff single by Mike Trout, who started the bottom of the 6th inning for the Angels. Throw to first, and back is Trout on the bag. Two and two. Last win for Clay Buchholz on the 18th of July against Kansas City. Last 2 decisions have been losses. Last time out, a no decision. And his 2nd straight start, allowing 7 runs. 1 against Toronto, 1 against New York. But tonight he's allowed 2 so far. And this is low and away. Count goes full, 3-2.
Now Trout should be off at first base on this 3-2 count with Pujols at the plate.
Trout does go. Pujols swings. It's ground ball to second. Pedroia has no play at second, so he throws to first for the out. Well, because they started Trout, no double play.
Yeah, no real reaction by Bogaerts to get over there and cover the bag either. It's almost like he got frozen at shortstop. Pedroia had to make the adjustment. He was going over to cover second base. Watch Pedroia go over. Now he's got to come back. But Bogaerts never really got to that second base bag. I don't know if they had a chance at him. So Pedroia has no other opportunity but to go to first base to get the out.
So 1 out, Trout now in scoring position. Angels trying to add on to their 2-0 advantage. Here's Josh Hamilton. He is grounded out twice to Dustin Pedroia at second base. Did he go? They check. No, he did not, says Dale Scott. Two and 0. Same spot, 3-0.
And there could be a green light here for Hamilton, even though he's been struggling a little bit.
There's a strike, 3-1. 90th pitch coming up here for Clay Buchholz. One out, runner at second base. Hamilton fooled on a breaking ball, and it's 3-2.
Good job by Buchholz, not giving in with the fastball on the 3-1 count. Goes to the curveball. That's worked very well for him tonight and gets a swing and miss.
Swing and a miss, and Buchholz comes up with a big strikeout. That's his 7th K of the game as he gets Hamilton 2 down.
Cut fastball this time from Buchholz inside. Ties up Hamilton. Everything on the inside part of the plate that time to Josh Hamilton.
Yankee Insurance, great service, great coverage, and a great price for auto, home, or life insurance. 2 down here in the 6th inning. Mike Trout at second base. Eric Ibar the batter. 0 for 2. He struck out twice in the game. All time swinging. Clay Buchholz has not thrown a first pitch strike. Now Vasquez out to talk to Clay Buchholz here. Stay tuned tonight following WB Mason's Extra Innings Live for Red Sox Final presented by Assurance. Send your questions to TC at hashtag Sox Final. Maybe yours will be answered on Red Sox Final presented by Assurance. Pitch is up high, 2-0. Ball in there for a strike, 2-1. Leadoff single by Mike Trout. Takes second base on Pujols' ground out to second. As Trout was off of the pitch, Josh Hamilton strikes out swinging. 2 down, Trout at second base. And the Angels on top right now, 2-0. '95th pitch for Clay Buchholz. Ibar grounds it foul, evens the count at 2-2. Howie Kendrick on deck. Strike 3 call. Buchholz freezes Ibar, strikes him out for the 3rd time tonight. Pedroia, Ortiz, and Cespedes coming up. Selection of Green Mountain Coffee K-Cup packs will keep you running and guarantees to satisfy any fan base. Order by 11:30 a.m. and get free same-day delivery. Who but W.B. Mason? 2-0. Angels on top of the Red Sox. Top half of the 7th inning. Dustin Pedroia, David Ortiz, and Yoenis Cespedes. Garrett Richards has not given up a hit through the first 6 innings tonight. Pedroia grounds one back up the middle into center field. A base hit. First hit of the night for Boston.
Now Pedroia gets a fastball out over the plate, takes it right back up under the middle, right under the pitcher Richards, and over the second base bag. Red Sox have hit a couple of balls hard in this game, but nothing has fallen in until now with Pedroia's base hit.
Richards dealing with David Ortiz with Pedroia at first base. David grounded out to shortstop in the first inning, walked in the 4th inning. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Pitch down and in.
That's that curveball again. You know, features the slider and the curveball. This is the curveball.
Ortiz down the left field line, but foul. Do you know the signs of a stroke? The Stroke Center at Beth Israel Deaconess, the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox, reminds you fast treatment can save lives. Learn the symptoms at bidmc.org/stroke symptoms. Full moon tonight from the Big A in Anaheim. Red Sox finally getting their first hit to begin things here in the 7th inning. A single for Dustin Pedroia. Now David Ortiz down in the count, 1-2. To left center field on the run is Hamilton. That's going to get into the track of the wall. Pedroia heading for third and beyond. He'll be waved around. The throw to the plate is cut off, and the Red Sox are on the board. It's 2-1. Big Poppy with an RBI double gets the Sox on the board.
I ain't gonna give Ortiz credit there. He was thinking about going to the opposite field. He gets a slider from Richards, and instead of trying to pull that ball, which was down and away, he goes right with it. And you can see it slicing away from Josh Hamilton in center field. Pedroia has no problem scoring. And the Red Sox trail it by 1.
Well, now Mike Butcher, the pitching coach, coming out here for the Angels. Combination of Pedroia and Ortiz. First 2 hits of the game for Boston coming here in the 7th inning. Action for the first time tonight for the Angels. Kevin Jetson up in the pen. Now Yoenis Cespedes. For 2, he's flying to right, popped down to second base. Cespedes lines it to left field, in for a base hit. Ortiz will take third on the single by Cespedes, and that's 3 straight Boston hits in a row.
1 on a fastball, 1 on a slider, and 1 on a curveball. Looks like Cespedes gets the curveball right here and lines it into left field for the base hit. Ortiz can only advance 1 base. So first and third with nobody out.
Like Napoli, who has struck out and walked in the game. Right up and in, 96 miles an hour. In there for a strike, 1-1. Came in, then grabs the outside corner. Daniel Nava on deck for the Red Sox, batting here in the top of the 7th. They've gotten their first run of the game, first hits of the game. Napoli with a late swing, fouls it off. Don't miss Red Sox Game Day Live, presented by DCU Digital Federal Credit Union, tomorrow at 3. Adam and Jim Rice will preview Ruby De La Rosa's start. DCU Digital Federal Credit Union. What can DCU save you? Ortiz at third, Cespedes at first. Nobody out, and Napoli waiting on a 1-2 pitch. Napoli grounds it towards shortstop softly. Ibar can't play it. Ortiz scores. Everybody's safe, and the game's tied 2-2.
I think Ibar wanted to come home with that, and I think he took his eye off it. It was not hit hard enough to get a double play, and I think Ibar has intentions of coming home to try to get David Ortiz, but right there took his eye off the baseball, boots it, and the Red Sox catch a big break.
Two to two the score. Runners at first and second, nobody out. They have ruled it a base hit.
That's unbelievable. If I'm Mike Napoli, I'll certainly take it.
Daniel Nava batting 0 for 2 as he takes strike 1. Outside, 1-1. They've called it an error now at shortstop, so no RBI in the play. E6. Two on, nobody out. Nava waiting on a 1-1 pitch. Pitch number 100 for Richards. And Nava grounds it towards second base. A bobble there. Everybody's safe again. The Angels defense faltering here in the inning.
Two usually steady guys, too. Ibar and Kendrick around the middle, both with errors in this inning. This ball's a double play ball right there, but Kendrick can't handle it. And everybody's safe. So the Red Sox picking up a couple of breaks, big breaks, here in the 7th inning.
Error to Ibar, error to Kendrick. Bases loaded, nobody out. Game tied 2-2. Tough to watch if you're Mike Scioscia. Xander Bogaerts the batter. 0 for 2. He's lined out to center and struck out swinging. Fouls it at the plate. Red Sox did not have a hit through the first 6 innings, but had 3 straight hits to begin things here in the 7th inning.
A crazy inning, 3 straight hits, back-to-back errors.
On a strike now to Bogaerts. Bogaerts fouls it off to the right out of play. Richard still throwing hard, 97 miles an hour that last pitch.
Yeah, I think he's the kind of kid that you see him up around 120, and he'd still be throwing about the same velocity.
Bogaerts hits a fly ball out to right center field. Hamilton over. He will make the catch. His tagging at third base is Cespedes. He will score the go-ahead run. Tagging at second and moving to third is Napoli, and the Red Sox take a 3-2 lead. Here comes Mike Scioscia. After Garrett Richards had no-hit the Red Sox through 6 innings. He so far has been charged with 3 runs. Red Sox lead at 3-2. Have the lead as Ibar and Kendrick have made errors here for the Angels in the inning, just adding to this 3-hit inning for the Red Sox, 3-run inning for the Red Sox. First and third right now with 1 out. And Kevin Jepsen into the game. This is call to the bullpen, brought to you by your local New England Ford dealers. Second straight night we will see Jepsen in the game. 56th appearance, 0-1 with a 1.70 earned run average. Opponent's hitting just 169 against Jepson. Will Middlebrooks the batter, and he takes strike one. Middlebrooks was 0 for 2 tonight against Garrett Richards. Grounding out to third, grounding out to short, 2 at bats. Napoli at third base, Nava at first base. On the outside corner, 1-2. Jepson last night pitching 1 scoreless inning. Now bounces this in, and Conger blocks it, and taking off for second base and getting there is Nava.
A good play by Nava, because there's very little chance Conger was going to get up and throw to second base, especially with the man at third. So Nava able to get himself in a scoring position. Ball was not that far away from Conger, but Nava does his job by moving up a bag.
Stays out of the double play possibility here with 1 out, second and third, and Middlebrooks with a count of 2-2. Brooks fouls it off to the right, out of play. If you haven't heard, NESN has been celebrating 30 years in the business. Visit NESN.com/NESN30 to look back at the most memorable memories in the past 30 years on NESN. Two pitch again to Middlebrooks. And there is strike 3. Well, 0 for 3 tonight. 2 down in the 7th inning.
Pinpoint control there by Jepson, right to the outside corner for the strikeout. See the catcher, Conger, jumping out to the outside. That's exactly where they wanted that pitch. That's exactly where he got it.
Two down, second and third, and Christian Vasquez, the batter, is grounded out to first, grounded out to second. Fly ball out to right center field, sending Hamilton back. Right in front of the warning track. He makes the catch. It ends the inning. But the Red Sox score 3 times and take a 3-2 lead. presenting sponsor of the WEI Nets and Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon. This season, dedicated to striking out cancer in kids, Arbella donates $50 for every strikeout thrown by a Sox pitcher, up to $100,000. Arbella Insurance Foundation, here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. That man can dance, Jerry.
Yeah.
3-2, Red Sox have the lead over the Angels.
Yeah, he can do it. There's no question about that.
Well, Buchholz now has a lead for the first time tonight. The proverbial shutdown inning right here would be good for Clay. After his team just took the lead, Buchholz working into the 7th inning at 96 pitches. Howie Kendrick leading it off. Only one of the 3 runs allowed by Garrett Richards is earned tonight. So he went 6 1/3, 6 innings without giving up a hit. 0-1 is a one-hopper picked in the backhand by Bogaerts. From his back, he throws wildly. And Kendrick is aboard. He literally threw that from the ground.
Yeah, and it's on his back. I mean, I didn't expect him to throw it at all once he fell down, but he still did and made a pretty strong throw to first base.
Howie Kendrick on to begin things here in the bottom of the 7th inning. David Freese, the batter. 0 for 2, struck out swinging in the 2nd, reached on a fielder's choice in the 4th inning. Curveball for strike 1. Sox have action in the pen. Breslow and Mujica both warming for Boston. Down low, 2-1. Off infield hit for Howie Kendrick to begin things here in the 7th inning. Kendrick gains his lead, held on by Napoli at first base.
Twelve steals for Howie Kendrick on the season.
Freese fouls it back. Well, tune in tonight after Red Sox coverage in NESN Sports Today, presented by People's United Bank. Sarah and Leah will have Bill Belichick's comments on this week's upcoming practices and previews TC's one-on-one interview with Yaz. See what know-how can do. Kendrick at first base, held on by Napoli. David Freese. The count of 2-2. Buchholz up over 100 pitches now at 103, working with nobody out here in the 7th inning. Popped up, foul ground. Napoli hit it over towards the Sox dugout. So is Vasquez. Napoli reaches in and makes the catch. Nice play by Napoli. A little help from his friends as he reached the dugout.
Yeah, not a lot of room here between the dugout and fair territory, and Napoli had to quickly get over there, lean over, and make the catch. Very nice concentration by Napoli. Red Sox pick up the first out of the inning. Ryan Butterfield holding up Napoli after he makes the catch.
Red Sox shifting on the right side of the infield here on Hank Conger. Conger is grounded out to second base and walked. To center field. Holt was deep, now coming in. Will get there to make the catch for the second out of the inning. Now, for every Red Sox game that goes into extra innings or the Sox get a save, CVS Pharmacy will make a donation to Boston Children's Hospital towards a $25,000 donation once again this season. CVS Pharmacy is the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox. Leadoff infield hit by Howie Kendrick. Buchholz is now retired the next two, and Freese and Conger. And Colin Cowgill coming up here for the Angels. Cowgill struck out looking in the second, grounded into a 6-4-3 double play in the fifth. Little number down the third baseline. Vasquez hops out and fires to first base in time. What a play by Vasquez. He's got an absolute hose, and he just showed it off right there to end the 7th inning. Well, it is 3-2. Red Sox have the lead. Some kind of play by Christian Vasquez to end last inning.
Now Vasquez shows his quickness from coming out behind the plate in that strong sidearm throw to first base, rising as it got to Napoli at first base. We talked about quick feet, strong arm. You saw them both on an audition there.
Joe Smith coming into the game here for the Angels, their third pitcher of the night. His 55th appearance, 4-0 with a 1.83 earned run average, 54 innings, 54 strikeouts, 10 walks, and opponents hitting at 185 against Joe Smith. He's not been charged with a run in his last 22 consecutive appearances. One stretch had a streak of 31 consecutive right-handed batters retired. He deals here with a lefty and Brock Holt to get it started in the inning. Holt 0 for 3. He has struck out twice, grounded out. All that was against the starter and Garrett Richards. Kevin Jepson with 2/3 of an inning had a strikeout. Came in relief of Garrett Richards, charged with 3 runs, 1 earned in his 6 1/3 innings tonight. Joe Smith falls behind 2-0. Called a strike as Brock Holt looking back, 2-1. A little bit low. Smith's 48 of 54 appearances have been scoreless this season. Fouled off to the left, 2-2. Well, don't miss Red Sox first pitch presented by Men's Warehouse, proudly introducing Joseph Abboud. Adam and Jim Rice will have scores and highlights from around the major leagues. That's tomorrow at 2:30 on NESN. Dustin Pedroia, then David Ortiz expected in the inning. It's a combination of Pedroia and Ortiz who got the rally started for the Red Sox in the 7th inning. Both taking ball 3, jumping back out of the way. Full count. Foul outside of first. Holt stays alive, fouls it off to the left. See an 8th pitch in this at bat.
And getting a different look here from Smith, dropping down to the side a little bit.
Another foul off to the left. Tomorrow, catch an all-new episode of NESN Clubhouse where kids run the show. How do you measure reaction time? Find out at the Museum of Science. Plus, learn what it's like to be a Fenway Park tour guide. It's another round of Batter Up with D'Angelo Ortiz. Don't miss NESN Clubhouse live and commercial-free tomorrow at 2 p.m. Brock Holt leading it off here in the top half of the 8th inning. 9th pitch of the at-bat. And Holt strikes out looking. 3rd time tonight he's done that.
That's what happens with guys throw at this style delivery. You expect the ball away. And if they can sneak one inside, they usually freeze you because you're looking out over the plate. Smith comes inside with 2 strikes, and is exactly what I was talking about with Holt.
1 out now for Dustin Pedroia. Struck out, grounded out, singled, and scored. He broke up the no-hit bid tonight by Garrett Richards, who had not allowed a hit through the first 6 innings of the game. A single back up the middle into center, come around to score. Scored on the double by David Ortiz. On the ground to Kendrick at second base. 2 down in the 8th. There's David Ortiz. He's grounded to short, walked, and doubled to drive in a run. Came around to score the Red Sox second run. He scored on the error committed by Ibar. Ortiz grounds it foul outside of first. David tried to hold up, but he goes around and strikes out. Ortiz wants him to check, but Ben May's not going to. 3-2 Red Sox. We head to the bottom of the 8th. By Southwest Airlines. Find our fares online only at southwest.com. It's 3-2. Red Sox have the lead over the Angels as we head to the bottom of the 8th inning. Some defensive changes for the Red Sox. Brock Holt moving from center field to right field. Daniel Nava coming out of the game and into play center field. Jackie Bradley Jr. Buck Holt's back on the mound. 106 pitches through the first 7 innings. You got the Angels top of the order coming up in Cole Calhoun. 1 for 3 in the game tonight. Doubled back in the first inning and scored a run. Since then has grounded out twice. Buck Holtz has given up Leadoff hits each of the last 2 innings and had to work around that. A leadoff walk in the 5th inning, got around that. Double-barreled action in the Red Sox pen. Greg Breslow, Edward Mujica. They've been warming for better than an inning. A 1-0. Curveball, a swing and a miss, 1-1.
That pitch has pretty much been there all night for him, hasn't it? The curveball. It's a pitch that's been lacking in the past, but he's had a good one tonight.
Calhoun to be followed by Mike Trout, Albert Pujols. Anybody gets on, Josh Hamilton will have a chance. 1-1. Up over the mound towards short. Bogarts right around the bag. It's second. Fires to first in time to retire Calhoun. Send it down to Gary.
Guys, Clay Buchholz has to be feeling a lot better with Jackie Bradley Jr. out there in center field. Not to take anything away from Buchholz, but JBJ in a league of his own. John Farrell would even say so. Unfortunately for Jackie, he's going through an 0 for 27 slump at the plate, which is cutting into his playing time. But even before the game, John Farrell saying JBJ is way too much of an asset not to put him in games. Of course, he made the switch last night in the 8th inning, an impact catch against Mike Trout there in the 8th, and then one of the best catches we've seen all season from Jackie Bradley Jr. in the 9th inning, robbing Howie Kedrick of extra bases, no doubt about it. JBJ says that's the second best catch he's made this season. Let's hope he can make another one tonight.
Well, last night it was indeed amazing. Put in for defensive purposes, put in for this.
Amazing thing about that catch is it almost came out of his glove once. He got it back in the webbing of the glove, then hit the wall.
Mike Trout batting with one down here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Trout fouls it off to the right. Another curveball, 1-2. Fouls it back. Fastball on the outside corner, and it's a ball and 2 strikes. Equals his season high in pitches. Working with 1 out in the 8th inning. In the air to right center field. Jackie Bradley Jr. headed back, and that ball is gone. Home run to tie the game. Mike Trout to right center field, and it's 3-3.
Well, Mike Trout gets that fastball down again, and he's got that slightly inside-out swing. Puts it on a line up in the stands. Tie ball game. Then I was surprised to see Buchholz come out for the 8th inning. And I think the reason he did is because Uehara, Tozawa has been used so much recently.
Now season high in pitches in a tie game. Pujols pops it up. The shift on, it's Pedroia on the outfield grass, who takes care of out number 2. Josh Hamilton coming up. Trout, his 26th home run of the year. Hamilton 0 for 3 in the game. He's grounded out twice to second base and struck out swinging. Two and 0. On the ground down the line at first. Napoli's got it. He will win the race to the bag, but this game has now been tied. Mike Trout with a home run. It's 3-3. Boston Red Sox baseball and NESN is brought to you by the new Scion TC, Sullivan Tire and Auto Repair, your New England Ford dealers, and by Southwest Airlines. A tie game back at Angels Stadium in Anaheim as the Angels, and a home run by Mike Trout, tied the score at 3-3. Pitcher for the Angels, Houston Street. Ninth appearance of this new team, has not given up a run. 6 for 6 in save opportunities since joining the Angels. 172 opponent batting average, and comes in a tie game here. Pitch to the top of the 9th inning. You want Cespedes to lead it off. He's flat out to right, popped out to second, and singled to left field. Hired on July 18th from the Padres. on the right-hander Trevor Gott in exchange for Taylor Lindsay, R.J. Alvarez, and Jose Rondon. 33 appearances this year with the Padres, was 1-0, 24 saves. Swing and a miss. Eight of his 41 appearances on the year have been scoreless. One and two.
Last two pitches at 83 miles an hour. Changeup, split-fingered fastball. One of the two. Off-balance swing by Cespedes.
Two balls, two strikes to Yoenis Cespedes with Mike Napoli waiting on deck. Cespedes to left. Cowgill is there, and he makes the catch. Alltown, New England's premier convenience retailer, is committed to supporting the communities they serve. For every home run the Red Sox hit the rest of the season, Alltown will donate $500 to Boston Children's Hospital. Visit www.alltown.com for an Alltown location near you. One out in the ninth inning. Mike Napoli, the batter. Napoli struck out in the second, walked in the fifth, reached on an error in the seventh. Bounces in for ball two, 2-0. Angels will be expecting Ibar, Kendrick, and Freeze in the bottom of the ninth inning. 5, 6, and 7 for the Angels. There's Jackie Bradley Jr. waiting on deck. Came into the game defensively last inning. Three and 0.
You're right. He might be swinging. Mike Scioscia notifying his catcher. He may have the green light. 3 and 0.
And he takes ball 4 down to first base. A one-out walk for Mike Napoli. Second time he has walked tonight. Well, Jackie Bradley Jr. 0 for his last 27.
Number 25, Jackie Bradley Jr.
He's not had a hit since July the 26th. Strike one. Infield a double play depth for the Angels. 1 out, 1 on. Cespedes flat out to left to begin the inning. Napoli walks. Now Jackie Bradley Jr. his first at bat of the night. For the first, and back to the bag is Napoli without a problem. Two and one. Dating back to May of last year, 55 out of 57 save opportunities converted by Street. But in here in a tie game at home. Bradley drives one to center field, sending Hamilton back towards the track. Hamilton will make the catch in front of the wall. Napoli's got a re-tag around second, and they could double him off, and they do. Double play ends the top of the ninth inning. Is brought to you by Xfinity. Clay Buchholz leaves after 8 innings tonight, giving up 6 hits and 3 runs as it works out. David Ortiz 1 for 3 with a double and an RBI. And Garrett Richards started this game by no-hitting the Red Sox for the first 6 innings before giving up some hits and some runs in the 7th inning as it worked out. Mike Trout tied the game with a solo home run. Mike Napoli, a bit of a base running miscue there. He got around second base on this long fly ball.
Yeah, exactly right, Don. The thing to do here is hang right around second base until you know the results. And then you can either move forward to third or get back to first. He had rounded second base and had no chance to get back to first base. So, base running mistake there hurts the Red Sox.
Edward Mujica into the game for Boston. His 43rd appearance, 2-4 with a 4.87 earned run average. Ibar grounds one on 2 hops to Pedroia for the first out of the ninth. Well, don't miss WB Mason's Extra Innings Live right after the game. The guys will break down Clay Buchholz's start and John Farrell's post-game comments. You can't go wrong when you buy right at WB Mason. Down for Howie Kendrick. Conger takes strike one. So Buchholz 8 innings, 6 hits, 3 runs. He walked 2, struck out 8. Not be part of the decision night to 120 pitches. Hika takes over here in the ninth. Right center field, Jackie Bradley Jr. on the run will make the catch in center. Jackie Bradley Jr. lays it out again in right center and makes the grab. Didn't look like he had any chance, but he does it again.
I mean, I'm watching Brock Holt, and I'm saying there's no way Holt's going to get to this ball. All of a sudden, into the picture comes Jackie Bradley Jr. You see he's shading in that direction. What a great jump he gets. I mean, it's every night. It's every single night. I mean, that ball was more in Holt's direction than it was in Jackie Bradley Jr.'s direction.
2 down in the ninth inning. Pitch for a strike to David Freese. Line to center field and a base hit for Freese. 2-out single, his first hit of the night. And they'll have a pinch hitter for Freese at first base. A pinch runner, I should say, at first base for Freese. John McDonald going to pinch run. Conger coming up here for the Angels. Conger 0 for 2 with the walk. He's grounded out to second, flied out to center. In the air to right field for Conger, but with room out there is home. He'll make the catch as Conger gives it a ride, but he's out number 3. We're headed for bonus baseball in Anaheim. by Jack Link's Beef Jerky. Next inning tonight in Anaheim as the Red Sox and Angels are tied up 3-3. We head to the top half of the 10th inning. Defensive change here for the Angels. John McDonald stays in the game at third base after pinch running for David Freese. And a new pitcher for the Angels, their fourth of the night, as Fernando Salas comes into the game. Salas appearing in last night's game, 38th of the year, 4-0, 2.89 earned run average. But it's hitting at .236 against Salas. Xander Bogaerts leading it off here in the 10th inning. Houston Street went an inning with a walk. Bogaerts takes strike one. Well, Middlebrooks waiting on deck. Then Christian Vasquez scheduled to bat here in the 10th inning. Up and in for ball two. Look out. 3-1.
That fastball just took off on Salas and up and in under the chin of Xander Bogaerts.
Bogaerts fouls it back. Fastball right down the middle. Popped up right side. Howie Kendrick on the outfield grass handles the first out of the 10th inning. Rick Badenhop up in the pen for Boston. Red Sox have Edward Mujica work the 9th inning in relief with Clay Buchholz, who went the first 8. There's Will Middlebrooks, 0 for 3 in the game. He has grounded out twice and struck out looking. Takes strike one. Sox winning the first game of the series last night, now tied up here in game 2. Late day baseball here tomorrow. To left field, Cowgill coming in to make the catch on the sinking liner.
That ball scorched by Middlebrooks, hit very, very hard, but Cowgill comes in, able to make the catch as it was sinking quickly, and takes a base hit away from Middlebrooks.
Now 2 down for Christian Vasquez, 0 for 3 in the game. He's grounded out twice and flying out to center. for strike one. Salas starting off ahead. Now 0-1 to Vasquez. Foul back and below us, 0-2. Swing and a miss. Salas strikes out Vasquez. We head to the bottom of the 10th, tied 3-3.
A quick update on our Scion TC poll. Part 2 of who is the best Los Angeles-based band. The Beach Boys right now with a 29% lead, but don't shut the door on the Doors or Van Halen, both tied at 25%. The top two will advance to tomorrow's final. They'll go head-to-head with Maroon 5 and the Red Hot Chili Peppers, guys.
That's about as close as I think we've seen a poll all year. Look at that.
Very, very close. I would demand a recount if it ends like this.
We head to the bottom of the 10th inning. Red Sox with their third pitcher of the night, Burke Badenhop, into the game for Boston. His 51st appearance, 0-2 with a 2.70 earned run average, 32 strikeouts to 15 walks. And opponents hitting at 290 against Badenhop. Colin Cowgill leading it off and taking strike one. Oh for 3 in the game. He is struck out, grounded into a double play. Put a little number in front of the plate and a very good play by Christian Vasquez last time up. Quickly 0-2. Lined into left center field, a base hit for Cowgill. Himself a leadoff single to begin things here in the 10th inning.
Now no balls, 2 strikes, and he reaches out for a breaking ball from Badenhop, and lines it to the left of Xander Bogaerts, the shortstop. There's that slider down, but it had a little too much of the plate. And Cowgill able to send it into center field for the base hit.
Let's see what they do here. Cole Calhoun, the batter. Top spot in the order for the Angels. Double back in the first inning, 1 for 4 in the game tonight. Middlebrooks in on the grass at third. There goes the runner at first, and it is grounded foul.
He had a good jump, too. They're playing hit and run, apparently, but that was such a good jump that's one the hitter maybe would be best not swinging at. There's the break at first base. Very good. He takes a peek back. You can see the hit runs on, and the ball fouled off.
Now he's bunting, drops it down. Badenhop will go to first base. Is taking second, and the sacrifice is Cowgill. So a couple things tried there by the Angels, but finally the sacrifice.
And that's a tough pitch that he bunted too, because that ball was down around his ankles. And he really put down a very good bunt on a very tough pitch. Watch the location of this pitch, and he's still able to get the ball down on the ground to move that runner to second base. Now here's where you pick your poison.
Yeah, who do you want to face?
Exactly. You got first base open with Trout at the plate. You could set up the possible double play with Pujols.
They're going to put him on and do that. Trout tied the game with a home run back in the eighth. And Farrell's not going to let him do any more damage. At least with first base open this time around. There was a time when it would be unthinkable to intentionally walk somebody to get to Albert Pujols.
Wouldn't happen. Strictly playing percentages here, hoping they can come up with a ground ball double play.
Two on, one away. Pujols coming up, 1 for 4 to 2-run double back in the first inning. And now Juan Nieves coming out. The Angels starting the night 4 games back of the Oakland A's, but in the wild card scenario, they're +5 at the moment. The Royals right now in the mix at 62 and 53. The Yankees a game and a half back. Mariners game and a half back, as are the Blue Jays. That's going to be a very exciting race down the stretch. Some new teams in the mix. Amazingly, that's only the second time that Mike Trout has been intentionally walked this season. Alan Cowgill at second base representing the winning run. Albert Pujols standing in. Strike one. Badenhop leading all major league relievers with 13 opponent grounded into double plays. That's what they're hoping for here. Most by a Boston reliever in a single season since 2006. Julian Tavares at 15. Strike 2.
And both pitches, first 2 pitches from Badenhop away from Pujols. Trying to get him to roll over on a sinker for a ground ball to shortstop.
Pujols grounds it right side. Pedroia has no play at second, so he fires to first to get Pujols, and now it's second and third, but there are 2 outs. Winning run 90 feet away with Josh Hamilton coming up.
And now you got another decision. Do you pitch to Hamilton, who has been struggling some, and take your chances with Ibar?
Going to change pitchers. John Farrell out of the dugout here, and Badenhop getting the out. 2 outs, in fact, in this inning. And John Farrell making the pitching change. Craig Breslow coming in. Their favorite Red Sox players. Now you can check out NESSONClubhouse.com. It has videos, games, and a whole lot more. It's fun, free, and easy to use. NESSONClubhouse.com. Well, it's the bottom of the 10th inning. Runners at second and third with 2 outs, and the Red Sox bring in the veteran left-hander Craig Breslow. He's given up 3 home runs in his last 3 appearances. 44th appearance of the year, 2-3 with a 5.01 earned run average. 25 strikeouts to 24 walks, and opponents hitting just under 300 against him at 299. To face Josh Hamilton 0 for 4 in the game tonight. He grounded out his last time up. Hamilton takes ball 1. Two and 0. Hamilton fouls it off. Two balls, one strike, two down. Winning run 90 feet away for the Angels in Colin Cowgill. Hamilton lines one foul, and it's 2-2. He's out ahead.
And so far, every pitch has been inside to Hamilton, and Hamilton hooking that one, but in foul territory. Too far inside to keep fair.
Deuces are wild on the scoreboard and right. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Hamilton grounds it foul. Will do it again. Hamilton pops it up, foul ground, back and out of play.
Well, this has been a steady diet of inside pitches to Hamilton from Breslow. All fastballs inside. See if he tries to drop a hook on him right here.
Up. Middlebrooks into foul ground will make the catch, and out of the jam are the Red Sox in the 10th. We head for the 11th, still tied 3-3. Is brought to you by Jack Link's Beef Jerky. It's on inning number 11 back in Anaheim with the game tied 3-3. Brock Holt to lead it off. Fernando Salas back on the mound again. Had a 1-2-3 10th inning on 12 pitches. Holt 0 for 4 in the game. 3 strikeouts tonight for Holt and a ground out to second base. In there for a strike, 1-1. Carved foul off to the left, out of play. Holt, Pedroia, and Ortiz expected in the inning for Boston. And a swing and a miss. Brock Holt has struck out for the 4th time tonight.
Second baseman, number 15, Dustin Pedroia.
Steady dive pitches away that time from Brock Holt, and he puts him away on a fastball. Third time that Holt has struck out on a fastball tonight, once on a breaking ball.
There's Dustin Pedroia, 1 for 4 tonight, a single and a run scored in the 7th inning. David Ortiz waiting on deck. Strike 1. Fouled off to the right, up to the upper deck. Pedroia chops it off the plate, foul. Salas has retired 4 in a row since coming in, 2 strikeouts. Downstairs, 2-2. Boy, fouls it back to the screen. Fastball from Salas at 91.
Good battle put on here by Dustin Pedroia. 6th pitch right there, fouled off. Pedroia got things started in that 7th inning with a base hit. The inning the Red Sox got their 3 runs.
And a 3-2 lead until Mike Trout in the bottom of the 8th inning with a solo home run. Tied the score 3-3. Down the right field line and foul. On the ground to third base, John McDonald. Moves out Pedroia, 2 down in the 11th. Well, Big Papi, 1 for 3 tonight. He doubled and scored in the 7th inning. Angels into the shift on the right side against Ortiz. With Kendrick into short right field. Strike call. 1-1 now. I thought it was going to be 2-0. Looked a little low.
It did. It looked like it was a little bit down and out of the strike zone, but Salas gets the call.
Two and one. Cespedes waiting on deck. Red Sox batting here in the top of the 11th inning with 2 outs. Ortiz hits it in the air to left field. Colin Cowgill is there, and he makes the catch that sends us to the bottom of the 11th inning in a 3-3 game. Three the score as we head to the bottom of the 11th inning. Craig Breslow back on the mound again. He got the final out of the 10th inning, and he starts the 11th. Eric Ibar to lead it off here for the Angels. Ibar, Hendrick, and John McDonald scheduled to bat here in the inning.
Ibar for the first time tonight, switching around to the right side of the plate. Infield in tight. Middlebrooks at third. Napoli at first.
Ibar lines out to Pedroia at second base.
And Pedroia was playing in a little bit shallow, too, in case of a bunt in his direction. You can see him going a couple of steps to his right. Down to his knee to catch the line drive.
One down for Howie Kendrick. And an infield hit back in the 7th inning. A 1-for-3 night. He's also reached on a walk as Kendrick takes strike one. Last time, Breslow giving up a home run to Colton Wong in the 7th inning against St. Louis. Mentioned he has given up 3 home runs in his last 3 outings. Left-handers actually hitting Breslow better. 303 against left-handers, 297 against right-handers. Fouled off, 2-2. McDonald on deck for the Angels with 1 out here in the 11th. 2-2 pitch. Line to left center field and a base hit for Kendrick. Over is Cespedes, but the Angels have a runner at first with 1 down.
Third time tonight that Kendrick's been on base. A walk back in the 4th inning, a single in the 7th, and now a single with 1 out here in the 11th. Not hit all that hard, but good location, up high enough up over the head of Bogaerts. See if they try a little bit more hit and run with this combination.
John McDonald hitting at 161 on the year. Shows bunt, pulls it back, and takes ball 1. Red Sox last season, of course. Now the Angels winning on a 1-0 pitch. Outside, 2-0. McDonald is hitless in his last 20 at-bats. It's a fly ball to right field. Playable for Brock Holt out there in right. 2 down. So 2 down, and Hank Conger coming up. For 3 with a walk. Outside for ball 1. There's a strike, 1-1. strike 2.
Again, Breslow nibbling on that outside part of the plate on every single pitch so far to Conger. Away again. Pulled in by Vasquez.
One ball, 2 strikes, 2 down here in the 11th inning. Mike Kendrick at first base. Liner to center field. Bradley Jr. coming in to make the running catch. We head for the 12th inning. Tied up 3-3. First inning got the scoring started on Clay Buchholz as Albert Pujols drives in a pair with his double to right center field. Angels would score 2 and take a 2-0 lead. That held up until the 7th inning, and the Red Sox did not have a hit yet in the game, but Pedroia singled, Ortiz doubled. Red Sox pick up their first run of the game, and then Mike Napoli, error charge to Ibar at shortstop, allows the 3rd Red Sox run to score. Red Sox had a 3-2 lead until Mike Trout, in the bottom of the 8th inning, with a solo home run, ties the score at 3-3. Here we are now, about to start the 12th inning from Anaheim tonight. And a new pitcher on for the Angels. Game tied 3-3. Angels out hitting the Red Sox 9-3. Dan Pedrosian into the game, his 10th appearance, 0-1 with a 9.35 earned run average. And strikeout, 7 walks. Opponents sitting at 333 against Pedrosian.
Well, what a ball game we've had here tonight. We've seen some very good pitching. We've seen some timely hitting. We've seen some bad defense. We've seen some bad base running. We've seen a little bit of everything in this one.
Pedrosian into the game, made his major league debut back on June 3rd. Start of the year, Double-A Arkansas. Yoenis Cespedes leading it off, taking strike 1. So Fernando Salas went 2 innings, giving up no hits, no runs, no walks, and he struck out 2. Cespedes pops it up right side of the infield. Howie Kendrick out of the outfield to make the catch for the first out of the inning.
First baseman, number 12, Mike Napoli.
One down now for Mike Napoli. Napoli's been on base 3 times without the benefit of a hit tonight. After striking out in the second, he has walked, reached on an error, and walked again. Fouled off to the right, out of play for strike 1. Going away, 1-1. Breaking ball called a strike on the outside corner. Very high, 2-2. Fouled back. Two pitch to Napoli. In there for strike 3. 2 down in the 12th.
Now back to the outside corner with the fastball for Bedrosian. And catches Napoli. Never really threw him anything inside except up and in that hole at bat. Everything was away.
Jackie Bradley Jr. getting his second at bat. Flight out to center field last time up. Shows bunt, takes strike 1. For his last 28. Fouls it back, and he's down 0-2. Koji Uehara up in the Red Sox pen. 1-2 pitch. On the ground right side. Kendrick throws out Bradley Jr. The Red Sox are gone in the 12th inning. Game tied 3-3. Sox bringing on their closer here in the 12th inning. Game tied 3-3. Uehara into his 52nd game of the year, 5-2 with a 1.37 earned run average. 66 strikeouts to 7 walks. Picked up a save here last night in game 1 of the series. Now trying to keep this game tied. Colin Cowgill leading it off here for the Angels. It is single to lead things off in the 10th inning, but was left at third base. Pujols grounding out, and then Hamilton fouled out to end that inning. And the threat for the Angels in the 10th. Cowgill takes strike 1. Breslow went an inning and a third, giving up a hit. No runs, no walks, and no strikeouts. Uehara becomes the 5th Red Sox pitcher of the night. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. Late on the fastball. 88-mile-an-hour fastball. Two pitch in the air to shallow center field. Jackie Bradley Jr. coming in. First out of the 12th inning.
Now 2 fastballs followed by a split-fingered fastball. The result, the pop-up to Jackie Bradley Jr. All-important lead man off base.
One down in the 12th, and Cole Calhoun, the batter. And a double way back in the first inning. Now bats here in the 12th. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Strike 2.
Another good splitter there by Uehara as it darts down and away from Calhoun. Even if you make contact on a pitch like that, it's not going to go very far.
Swing and a miss. That looked bad, not at bat. Strikes out Calhoun, 2 down in the 12th inning.
Yeah, Uehara made him look bad on splitters. Real bad. That one down and in. Previous one down and away.
Two down now from Mike Trout. Strike 1. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts against Uehara as Mike Trout. Swing and a miss, 1-2.
Another split-fingered fastball from Uehara down and away.
Trout fouls it off, stays alive. How the Angels end up with all these fish. Tim Salmon here for a number of years.
Yeah, Trout.
Well, they got Mike Trout. Tim Salmon on the broadcast team now for the Angels. A 1-2 pitch to Mike Trout. Time call, backs out.
They scout in places other teams don't.
Swing and a miss. Koji strikes out Trout. We're headed for the 13th. Tied 3-3. Half of the 13th inning. Angels out hitting the Red Sox 9-3. Xander Bogaerts 0 for 3 with a sac fly in the game. Pops it up, foul ground. Pujols heading over towards the seats. Leans over but doesn't have a play. Bedrosian out there for his second inning of relief and a 1-2-3 12th inning. In the air to right field. Cole Calhoun over towards the line. One down.
My scorecard is correct, but I don't have the Red Sox having a hit since back in the 7th inning.
Correct. A base runner with a walk in the 9th inning. 11 in a row retired right now by Angels pitching. Will Middlebrooks the batter with one out in the 13th. And a swing and a miss for strike one and the breaking ball. Jerry, as far as the hits go, you're right. They have not had a hit since the 7th inning, but it's the only inning they've had hits in. That's it.
The 7th inning. That's it.
Because
3
they had
hits.
none going into the 7th.
3 straight hits. Pedroia, Ortiz, Cespedes. And then a couple of errors after that.
The Red Sox have had hits in 1 inning of this 13-inning game so far tonight. Pedroia, Ortiz, Cespedes. 1-2 pitch to Middlebrooks. Very high on the fastball. 2-2. Brooks fouls it off up into the upper deck. Middlebrooks to left center field, and he'll get a base hit. Algo gets it back in, but a 1-out single for Will Middlebrooks. First hit for the Red Sox since the 7th, breaks up a string of 11 in a row, retired by Angels pitching.
He's had a couple of good at-bats tonight where he's hit the ball hard. He did last time, a line drive out to left field in the 10th inning, and now gets the breaking ball and lines it into left field for the single.
Out single now. Christian Vasquez, the batter. Vasquez 0 for 4 in the game. He's grounded out to first, grounded out to second, flied out to center, and struck out swinging. It over to first base, but back to the bag, Middlebrooks. Call the ball 1-0. Tough night tonight for Brock Holt, who struck out 4 times in the game and grounded out 0 for 5. He waits on deck. Butcher, the pitching coach, looking out there as they meet. Rasmus up in the pen right now for the Angels. 1-0 pitch to Vasquez.
Now, right now, with all this time being taken to step off, the Angels probably anticipating a possible hit and run.
At some point, he is going to throw a pitch, right?
I think so. Sometime before midnight. Maybe not. Maybe we can have another meeting on the mound.
A strike in, it's 1-1.
The ball was lower than the first strike that he called.
Runner goes. Vasquez swings. It's a little pop-up. It's going to turn into 2. Pujols will tag first. That's the inning. We head to the bottom of the 13th, tied 3-3. Back in Anaheim, Koji Ihara ends up working the 12th inning, a 1-2-3 inning with 2 strikeouts, and the Red Sox are going to move on to their 6th pitcher of the night, Tommy Lane, the left-hander, into the game. 7th appearance with the Red Sox, 1.93 earned run average, 4 2/3 innings, 3 Ks, 2 walks, and opponents hitting at .067 against Lane. He will deal with Albert Pujols, Josh Hamilton, and Eric Ibar here in the bottom of the 13th inning. Had a double back in the first inning to drive in 2 runs. 1-for-5 ball game for Pujols. Red Sox going into the shift on the left side. Pedroia moving from second base to the shortstop side of things, and in between first and second is Mike Napoli. Pujols chops one right at Napoli. Over to cover is Lane, and he'll tag the bag. Pujols out number 1.
It's almost like Pujols was trying to defeat the shift with this swing. An inside-out swing, a big high hop to Napoli, and an overhand throw for the first baseman to the pitcher covering first base to get the out.
One down here in the 13th inning. Josh Hamilton 0 for 5 in the game. It's a chance to win it for the Angels back in the 10th inning when they had Colin Cowgill at third base. But he fouled out to Will Middlebrooks at third base. Did he go? Yes, he did, says Dale Scott.
And he got a steady diet of that last time from Breslow. A lot of pitches inside. Another pitch inside he can't check the swing on.
Swing and a miss. Tommy Lane made him look bad. 2 down here in the 13th.
I'm saying so many pitches inside in the last 2 at bats that all Lane had to do was put a little spin on one and he's got him.
Two down now for Eric Ibar. 0 for 5 in the game is Ibar. Struck out the first 3 times, grounded out in the 9th, lined out in the 11th. That's one out towards right center field. Jackie Bradley Jr. on the run, and Bradley can't get this one. Up against the wall, Bradley overruns it, and heading for third base now is Ibar. He will get there standing with 2 outs in the 13th inning.
And that's one of the few balls hit in Jackie Bradley's neighborhood that he could not get to. He's playing him to pull. And that ball just keeps sailing away from Bradley. And by the time it stops rolling around out there, you got Ibar at third base with a triple.
They're going to put on Howie Kendrick. An intentional walk of Kendrick. A pinch hitter coming up here for the Angels. C.J. Cron has come out on deck. A hit for John McDonald. So first and third, but Ibar, the one the Red Sox are concerned with. Winning run 90 feet away again for the Angels here. They had the winning run at third base in the 10th inning and could not score. Now here they are in the 13th. On a 270 with 9 home runs and 29 runs batted in. On Nieves heading to the mound. On with 5 hits in his last 14 at bats. Originally drafted by the Angels in the first round, 17th overall in 2011. Cron takes strike one. Jumping back out of the way, called a strike.
Lane stops him with the breaking ball that time. Fooled him as he jumped back on that breaking ball on the inside corner.
On the ground to Napoli. He'll flip to Lane for the out, and the Red Sox are out of the jam. We're going to the 14th. Top of the 14th inning, game tied 3-3, and changes defensively for the Angels as Cron stays in the game at first base after pinch hitting. Moving from first to third is Albert Pujols, who's played third base course for the Cardinals. Pujols moving to third here tonight, and a new pitcher now for the Angels as the right-hander comes in after Cam Pedrosian worked the 13th inning. It is Corey Rasmus into his 21st game of the year, 2-1 with a 2.48 earned run average, 29 strikeouts and 9 walks, and opponents hitting at .239 against Rasmus.
You noticed everybody that's come out of the bullpen for the Angels has been right-handed. They do not have a lefty in the bullpen.
Brock Holt to lead it off here for the Red Sox in the 14th inning. Popped up foul off to the left, out of play. Holt striking out 4 times in the game tonight. He's also grounded out. An 0 for 5 night from the top spot in the Red Sox order. Holt hits a fly ball to right field. Calhoun coming in. Makes the catch for the first out of the 14th inning. Down now for Dustin Pedroia. Inside for ball one. Pedroia, they single back in the 7th inning. One of the 4 Red Sox hits. Red Sox being out hit 10-4 in the game by the Angels. Strike called, 1-1. The Angels certainly had the better of the opportunities in extra innings. The runner at third base in 2 extra innings, the 10th and the 13th.
Couple of real big outs on Josh Hamilton in extra innings in this game.
The center field and a base hit for Pedroia. Red Sox have a one-out base runner here in the 14th inning. Second hit of the night for Pedroia.
Well, Pedroia got things started back in the 7th when the Red Sox got their 3 runs. That was with nobody out. Now with 1 out, he takes a base hit up the middle.
David Ortiz coming up here, a double back in the 7th inning. 1 for 4 tonight. He's also walked in the game. Shift on here for the Angels. They keep it tight to the infield. Swing and a miss. Coming over to the right side of the infield. Rebar on the left side. Throw to first and Pedroia back to the bag. Cespedes waiting on deck. And the 1-1 pitch to David Ortiz. Grounds it down the first base line, foul. Rasmus coming in here in the 14th inning. Butcher, the pitching coach, heading out there.
I think my message to the pitcher would be, you know, if you're going to get beat away in this situation, don't give Ortiz anything he can pull.
His lead's pretty short over there at first base, but Rasmus very concerned with him. Now 1-2 pitch to Big Papi. There goes Pedroia. Ortiz takes the throw to second base. Safe. And taken off for third is Pedroia. He'll get there. Nobody covered the bag. The shift was on. Heads up base running for Dustin Pedroia.
Now that's the catcher's fault right there. Once he makes that throw and they're in that shift, he's got to get himself down to third base to cover the bag. He or the pitcher. Everybody got caught watching the play at second base. Not a great jump by Pedroia, but beats the throw. Looks up, third base wide open. Nobody there.
How about that play? Now the infield in all the way around. 2-2 the count to Ortiz. Inside. Full count. Ortiz grounds it foul.
Third baseman right now has to hold Pedroia close and then bounce off into a position. The reason he's got to hold him close is if he gets way down that line and he can go on contact on a ground ball, he scores easily.
Ortiz has virtually the entire left side of the infield. Stack it up on the right side. Payoff pitch. Ortiz lifts a fly ball to left field. Cowgill going back. He will make the catch. Here comes Pedroia. Here comes the throw, and it is not in time. Red Sox take the lead. Dustin Pedroia with a great base running play to get it started. He scores on a sac fly, and in the 14th, the Red Sox take the lead.
Well, outstanding. I mean, heads up baseball by Pedroia, and that's something that starts before he even tries to steal second base, and then Ortiz getting the ball lifted so he can get Pedroia home. And anytime they're in a shift like that, and you're in the first base and you're going to steal, you've got to have your mind made up that you got to at least get up and check third base to make sure if anybody's there. There was nobody there. Pedroia gets to third. Ortiz with a sac fly.
Now Cespedes batting here for the Red Sox in the 14th inning. They'll foul it off for strike one. Just going to ask you that because it happened so fast that he had to be thinking about it.
You do.
He stole second base.
You're taught to do that. I mean, if they're in shifts like that, some base has got to be open, and somebody's get over there to cover the bag.
Cespedes hits one in the air to left field. Cowgill going back. He'll have room, and he makes the catch that ends the inning. But the Red Sox have taken the lead in the 14th inning. Back here in Anaheim, 4-3. Red Sox have taken the lead. Tommy Lane was warming up, and John Farrell goes out to make the change here on Tommy Lane. Shinichi Tsuzawa comes into the game for the Red Sox, trying to close it out here. His 54th appearance of the year, 2-3 with a 3.26 earned run average, 47 strikeouts to 11 walks, and opponents hitting at 266 against him. I think it is pretty clear John Farrell wanted to stay away from him tonight, but forced into action.
Yeah, exactly, because I honestly believe he would have been in here in the 8th inning for Clay Buchholz. They thought they tried to stretch Clay one extra inning too much.
Chris Iannetta pinch hitting here for Hank Conger. And a curveball for strike one. Efrain Navarro has come out on deck now for the Angels as well. So we have some pinch hitters here in the bottom of the 14th inning. Tsuzawa threw a scoreless 8th inning last night here in LA. His 13th hole of the season. Has appeared in 6 of the last 8 games the Red Sox have played in. A lot of work for Taz. Line to right. Fair ball towards the corner for Iannetta. Headed for second base. Holt will dig it out and throw it in, but it is a double to begin things in the bottom of the 14th inning.
Well, Iannetta taking a fastball that's down and inside out swing, and takes it right down that right field line for the double. Holt has to be very careful down here at that 350 mark that it doesn't get by him. So 2 bases to start off the bottom of the 14th.
Navarro, bench hitting, 275 with a home run, 9 runs batted in. He started in last night's game. Bench hits here for Colin Cowgill. Outside for ball 1. Drop in there for a strike. 1-1 out of Navarro.
A long look down at third base, getting the signs from Gary DeSasina.
Tazawa does not have a save this season. There's 1-1 pitch. Check swinging a ball in the dirt. You want to check, he did not go, says Dale Scott. Chris Iannetta with a leadoff double here in the bottom of the 14th inning.
And Tazawa trying the split finger fastball that time and well out of the strike zone. Not tempting to swing at.
Cole Calhoun on deck here for the Angels. One pitch now from Tazawa. That's a strike, full count. Oh, didn't like it at all. And so she didn't like it.
Very testy at this time of the game as long as you played it. Ball was a strike. It just popped out of the glove because Vasquez had to reach across the plate.
In the dirt, he walks Navarro. So a double and a walk to begin things here in the 14th inning. Cole Calhoun coming up. Career save for Tazawa, and it came back in 2012. That was a 3-inning save. It's against the Chicago White Sox.
Red Sox in very tight. Napoli in tight at first base. Middlebrooks at third base. Expecting the bunt here from Calhoun.
Swings away, and it's a base hit into left field. Iannetta stopped at third, and the bases are loaded. Now in this situation, you got to pitch to Mike Trout. And use the sacrifice. I'm going to put him on.
Exactly right. Everybody will have to come in now. The infield, the outfield.
Mike Trout tied the game back in the 8th inning with a home run. Chance here now to win it for the Angels with the potential winning run and scoring position at second base.
Now with the 1-run lead, the Red Sox are playing back for a double play. Now they're coming in.
Trout fouls it off.
I couldn't understand why they would be back and just give on a ground ball, even if it's a double play, give the tying run up.
Four for 8 this year with 1 grand slam for Mike Trout. Iannetta at third. Navarro at second base. Trout, it's a ground ball to shortstop. They could turn 2. There's one coming home. It's Pedroia. It's late in the game. It's tied. 14th inning, and it's tied 4-4. Instead of going to first, he came home with it. So now instead of 2 outs, only 1 out. The winning run 90 feet away.
First of all, I don't understand why the infield's back in that situation. Going for 2. I mean, it's all or nothing, really, when you get it on the line right here. And you got to play in. You got a 1-run lead. You got to take a chance of cutting the run down at home plate.
Navarro 90 feet away as they go over how they want to play this. Albert Pujols with a chance to win it now for the Angels in a tie game in the 14th inning. 1 for 6 for the 2-run double. That came way back in the first inning. After Navarro grabs his lead at third base. Pujols swings and misses for strike 1. Josh Hamilton has had a tough night. He waits on deck. Bouncing in, kicks off Vasquez, and Navarro thought about it, but Vasquez able to get it.
What a play by Vasquez. That ball bounced way out in front of home plate, and somehow he's able to block it with his chest protector underneath the neck. It kicks off him, and runners have to hold at first and third.
Runner goes at first. Pujols grounds one to third. Middlebrooks will fire to first base for the second out. And it's second and third now at 2 down. Pujols cannot get the job done. Now Josh Hamilton coming up.
And you see the check of home plate by Middlebrooks. He goes across the diamond to get the out as the runner at third was not going. And Pujols can't get it done.
Now Juan Nieves, pitching coach, heading to the mound. Hamilton 0 for 6 in the game tonight, striking out twice. Efrain Navarro, potential winning run 90 feet away. The third time the Angels have had this in extra innings. Hamilton takes strike one. Oh, and 2. Angels have tied it up here in the bottom of the 14th inning after the Red Sox went ahead in the top half of the 14th inning. Sauer ready with the 0-2 pitch. Very high.
Well, you think it catches all the time, blocking the ball in the dirt to save a run. How about this? It's like jump ball to start a basketball game.
Hamilton strikes out and Tazawa gets out of it, but the Angels tie the score. We're going to the 15th tonight in Anaheim. Game is Efren Navarro. He stays in left field after pinch hitting for Colin Cowgill. And Chris Iannetta, who got that whole thing started for the Angels, his leadoff double in the bottom of the 14th inning. Stays in the game to do the catching. Corey Rasmus back on the mound here for the Angels. Mike Napoli to lead it off for Boston here in the 15th inning. Red Sox took the lead in the top half of the 14th. Angels tie it up in the bottom of the 14th. Josh Hamilton has had his chances 3 times with the runner at third base to win the game and could not get it done.
I mean, he looks like an out right now. He is having such a difficult time. 0 for 16 coming into the game tonight. A real bad night tonight.
For 7 in the game tonight. Napoli with a swing and a miss, 1-2.
Off-speed pitch to Napoli. He cannot make contact on it.
One hopper that explodes, but Ibar picks it. Throws from his back foot, but is able to get Napoli at first base. The ball exploded on the infield.
Now, they've been out there so long, I imagine there's some bad hops. Been a lot of traffic on the infield tonight.
One down now as Jackie Bradley Jr. bats. 0 for 2 in the game since he has come in. Came in for defensive purposes late in the game. Well, normally late in the game. Came in the 8th.
That's early in this game.
Yes.
Going to the defense early.
7 innings ago. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Takes it high, 1-2. Line down the right field line. It is a foul ball. Bogart's waiting on deck. He'll be next here in the 15th inning. Fouled off at the plate, still 1-2. Swing and a miss. Bradley late, and he strikes out. 2 down in the 15th.
Now once again keeping the ball away from Bradley. You can see that ball tailing away on the outside part of the plate, and That's the go-to place when they're ahead in the count against Jackie Bradley Jr.
Two down in the 15th. Xander Bogaerts. Breaking ball in there for strike one. Bogaerts 0 for 4 in the game with a sac fly. Over 5 hours old. Both teams scoring in the 14th inning. Did he go? No, says C.B. Bucknor. Ball 4 and a 2-out walk for Xander Bogaerts.
Third baseman, number 16, Will Middlebrooks.
Bring up Will Middlebrooks. And a base hit his last time up in the 13th inning. And 1 for 5 night tonight for Middlebrooks. The first, Bogaerts back to the bag. Ball 1.
Outfield very deep for the Angels, trying to prevent anything from getting over their head, where Bogaerts can score from first base.
Brooks fouls it back, and it's 1-1.
The breaking ball away from Middlebrooks. They've been going outside him quite a bit tonight and just missed away.
Bogaerts back to the bag at first. The Angels have left 12 men on base in this game. The Red Sox have left 3. Brooks fouls that one off Iannetta. And it's 2-2.
May, the home plate umpire, flinched a little bit on that. Looked like he wanted to go up with that right arm. Shoulder moves, but kept it down.
It's another chance here, 3-2 with 2 outs, and Bogaerts will get a start at first base. Middlebrooks strikes out. 4-4 game to the bottom of the 15th. Fifteenth inning, and a new pitcher for the Red Sox as right-hander into the game. Heath Hembree. His minor league numbers: 43 games, 1-3 with a 3.73 earned run average, 50 strikeouts to 15 walks, and opponents hitting at .259 against Hembree. Called from the Paw Sox on Tuesday, first in the majors this season. Of course, acquired by the Red Sox from San Francisco in exchange for Jake Peavy. He comes into this here in the 15th inning. Zauer worked the 14th inning. Out a run on 2 hits. Struck out a batter, walked a batter. Ibar coming up here. He tripled in the 13th inning but could not score.
Middlebrooks in tight at third base. Napoli in tight at first. Pedroia in tight at second. All in case of the possible bunt here by Ibar.
Line to right field, and that's going to get in for a base hit. In front of Brock Holt out there in right. So a single for Ibar, his second hit of extra innings, second hit of the game.
Now, he's been a star in extra innings. Gets the fastball, not exactly crushed, looked like it got around the label of the bat, but certainly good enough to get into right field for the base hit.
Now Howie Kendrick. 2 hits, 2 walks in the game. Struck out, flied out to center. Middlebrooks in on the grass at third. Swing and a miss. Vasquez out to talk now to Hembry. Hembry started the year as the Giants' number 7 overall prospect, according to Baseball America. Made his major league debut last year with the Giants, 9 scoreless appearances in 7 2/3 innings. Oh, 1 to Kendrick. Strike 2.
Back-to-back sliders to quickly get ahead of Kendrick. He's not new to all this, but he's certainly new on the Red Sox, wants to make a good impression, and after sitting around for 5 hours trying to do that.
This year between AAA Fresno, where he was with the Giants, and Pawtucket, 1-3 with 19 saves. He's an all-star this year with Fresno and AAA in the Pacific Coast League. Goes to first, and back to the bag is Ibar. Two and two. Two pitch to Howie Kendrick. First throw to first base, and back is Ibar. Strike 3 call. One down in the 15th inning.
Stays with that fastball and keeps it down and away from Kendrick to get the strikeout. So no advance for Ibar at first base.
C.J. Cron now batting his second at bat, pinch hit, grounded out in the 13th inning. So a pop-up sending Bogaerts out, falling fast towards left center, and in comes Bradley Jr. Into the slide to make that catch for the second out of the 15th.
I mean, you look up and you look in at a totally different player, and all of a sudden into the picture comes Jackie Bradley Jr. Full speed, goes into the slide, makes the catch, takes the base hit away. Bogaerts couldn't get there in time. I'm watching Bogaerts, and all of a sudden Bradley Jr. is coming in to make the play.
Two down. Chris Iannetta doubled in his only at bat tonight, 1 for 1. One around for strike one. In there for strike two.
Slide is supposed to be away, but it stays inside in the inside corner for a strike.
Chop towards third base. Middlebrooks on the high hop, throws across for out number 3, and we're headed for the 16th inning from Anaheim. Tied up 4-4. Sixteenth inning. Back in Anaheim, Jason Greeley into the game here. His 21st appearance, 1-1 with a 2.60 earned run average, 21 strikeouts to 4 walks, and opponents hitting at .215. Takes over for Corey Rasmus. Pitched the 14th and 15th innings, giving up a hit and a run. Walked a batter, struck out 2. Vasquez leads it off and takes a pitch up and in. Vasquez 0 for 5 in the game. And a swing and a miss, 1-1. Supposed to have fireworks here tonight in Anaheim, and they just called them off, which was not a popular announcement here at the stadium.
No, some of the fans headed for the exits upon that announcement. Place was pretty well filled up.
Yeah.
About the middle of the game, but it has emptied out quite a bit. And even more since they canceled the fireworks.
Chopped right side towards second base. Kendrick to first for the first out of the 16th inning.
Right fielder, number 26, Brock Holt.
Down brings up Brock Holt. 0 for 6 in the game. For strike one. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Holt has struck out 4 times in this game. Down the count, 1-2. One out here in the 16th. Up and away, a 93-mile-an-hour fastball. Line to right and in for a base hit. Holt is aboard for the first time in the game, and it comes with one out here in the 16th inning.
And he'd been getting a steady diet of breaking balls too in this game and having problems with them, but this time good solid contact with a line drive to right field for the base hit.
Dustin Pedroia, the batter. One out, one on here in the 16th inning. Pedroia takes strike one. Dustin with 2 hits in the game, both singles to center field. Down 0-2.
A couple of high strikes called on Pedroia.
Pedroia strikes out, chases that up and away. 2 down in the 16th inning. Conference at the mound as they get ready to deal with David Ortiz.
Now this will be an interesting matchup because Ortiz was not happy the way Grillen reacted last night after striking him out. Gets a crack at him here in the 16th.
That was a strike. It's a reaction we were talking about last night.
That's just a pitcher fired up after getting a big out. That's all that is. He's kind of staring him down and shaking his head. Yeah, I'll get you. Well, that'd be a good time, wouldn't it be?
As good a time as any.
Yeah, as good a time as any, Don. I agree. We'll call it even.
Swinging for the downs there, but he's down 0-2.
Challenge him that time. Fastball. Foul tip by Ortiz into the glove. Vianetta.
Ortiz fouls it off to the left out of play. High. Holt at first base with 2 down here in the top half of the 16th inning. And Cespedes waiting on deck. Ortiz chops it to first base. It is a fair ball and out number 3. Bottom of the 16th coming up, tied at 4. Bottom of the 16th inning back in Anaheim. Game tied 4-4. Navarro leading it off here for the Angels. Walked in the 14th inning, leading it off here in the 16th. Fouls it off to the left out of play. 1-1. Embry back out there again. It's second inning of relief. Top of the order, Cole Calhoun, and then Mike Trout expected here in the 16th inning. Two and one. Angels had the lead runner on in the 15th inning in Eric Ibar, but he never advanced. Foul back, 2-2. On the ground up the middle. Bogart's on the run and in time for out number one of the 16th inning.
One of the tough things when you get into extra innings like this as a player is keeping your concentration. And especially if you're not having a good night. The longer you go, sometimes you slide away.
How about as an announcer?
No, you got to stay with it.
One down here in the 16th.
Huh? We might play 16 more tonight.
Calhoun takes strike one. Doubled back in the first inning, singled in the 14th.
I don't like that. You? Rally caps?
Rally caps, I never liked it.
No, I don't like it either.
But I like it in Southern California.
Yeah. If we could roll the tape back 5 hours, 5.5 hours, we could find some stuff up that we forgot about already.
2-1 pitch. Inside, 3-1. Trying to get on here in front of Mike Trout, who waits on deck. And for a strike, full count. It back to the screen. We'll do it again, 3-2. Popped up down the left field line, and this will get out of play.
It's hard to believe that Clay Buchholz was the starting pitcher in this game tonight. And did a very good job in this ball game.
8 innings, 3 runs, struck out 8, walked 2. Popped up, foul ground as Vasquez makes the catch. 2 down in the 16th. Trout back in the 18th inning. Back in the 8th inning. It'll home run to top it up. That was, at that time, 3-3. I've already got us in the 18th inning, Jerry. We move ahead to later in the game. Well, right now, Mike Trout up with 2 outs here in the 16th inning. In there for strike 1. Down 0-2.
Henry's showing some good velocity, too, with his 94-mile-an-hour fastball, consistent with it.
Ball, 2 strikes, 2 down here to Mike Trout in the 16th inning. In the air to left center field, Cespedes and Bradley Jr. It's Bradley Jr. in front of the warning track. And we are going to the 17th inning in Anaheim. 8th inning. Out on the West Coast, Red Sox and Angels. And a new pitcher for the Angels. Right-hander in, Matt Shoemaker, his 20th appearance, 9-4 with a 4.02 earned run average. 83 strikeouts, 17 walks. Opponents hitting at 273 against Shoemaker. Yoenis Cespedes to lead it off here for Boston in the 17th. Cespedes has a hit tonight. It was back in the 7th inning. Single to left field. Fouled off the catcher Iannetta. 1-2. Billy went an inning giving up a hit, no runs, didn't walk anybody, struck out a batter. It's the 16th inning. Swing and a miss, and Cespedes strikes out. One down.
Shoemaker going to the breaking ball that time to pick up the strikeout on Cespedes. There have been a lot of outs made in these extra innings, that's for sure. Red Sox only have 6 hits in the ballgame.
Angels with 13 hits. Like Napoli, the batter. Let's take strike one. I think we're getting to the point we may see some position players soon.
Either that or starting pitchers, you know, who are on the side day if they haven't thrown already.
No 0-2 pitch. In the dirt. Two and two. Look out. Buzzed inside. Full count now.
In the fountain.
Jackie Bradley Jr. waiting on deck. Napoli hits a fly ball to left field. Navarro makes the catch. 2 down in the 17th. Shoemaker has been starting games for the Angels, and out there tonight has 2 outs in the 17th inning.
Yeah, sometimes when they're throwing, you know, between starts, they might be able to get a couple of innings out of them.
6 innings on Wednesday against the Dodgers. Bradley fouls it off to the left, out of play. called by him.
And they go again back to the outside part of the plate against Bradley. First 2 pitches out there.
Midnight here, 3 a.m. at home. On the ground down the first baseline, foul.
Yeah, I don't know how many people at home are still watching. I do know one is Tom Werner. He just texted me. It's 3 a.m. So he's watching the Red Sox game. There is an audience.
Two pitch. Bradley chops it towards second base. Kendrick with a throw that ends the 17th inning. Angels coming up. Game tied 4-4. Of the 17th inning. Albert Pujols leading it off here for the Angels, and he takes strike one. Embry back on the mound for his 3rd inning of relief. Pujols 1 for 7 in the game. Ground ball down third baseline, a foul ball.
Plus, we have Sox in 2. How are they going to condense this into 2 hours?
Well, I think you would move ahead in the game
Save a lot of outs and show the highlights.
And innings. Yeah, they probably show the innings that scored.
Yeah.
So you get. No 2 pitch now. And it's outside. Pujols pops it up. Foul ground. Napoli heading over towards the Red Sox dugout. May have a play. And he does. Makes the catch right at the railing.
Center fielder, number 32.
Down in the 17th. And Hamilton coming up.
A couple of times tonight, Napoli has had to go in that direction to make a play. I think about 3 hours and 37 minutes ago he did. This time to the outfield side of the dugout. Last time to the home plate side of the dugout.
0 for 7 in the game is Josh Hamilton with 3 strikeouts. As he fouls it off to the left out of play. He's come up 3 times in this game with a winning run at third base and not been able to get a hit or advance that runner. Obviously, because we're still here in the 17th. As the pitch is in there for strike 2. It's Hamilton now with Ibar waiting on deck. Foul ball off to the left out of play. Hamilton lines it down the right field line. It is a fair ball. Bangs around in the corner. Hamilton's headed for second base. He'll get there standing. Finally, with his first hit of the night, it's a double.
Boy, that ball hit right on the line, too, right on the foul line, heading down in right field. A bullet by Hamilton. It's that fastball a little bit above the belt, and this time rips it down the right field line. See the dirt kick up right there, and then it bounces around for a while, so he gets in a second base in scoring position.
Ended in an 0 for 23 skid for him. And had been 0 for 7 in the game tonight. Now Eric Ibar.
I'm going to walk him.
On first base open. Kendrick will be next. Walk complete to Ibar. The Sox set up a double play possibility on the right side as Kendrick is coming up 2 for 5, a couple walks, couple singles in this game for the Angels second baseman. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Hamilton representing the winning run at second base here in the 17th inning. This one gets away, and the runners will advance. Hamilton now to third base.
This ball just sails on Hembree inside, and Vasquez can't catch it, deflects off the webbing of his glove. Base runners move up. Infield comes in, outfield's got to come in. It's a position where if they catch a fly ball, they got a chance to throw somebody out.
Wow. Putting him on, and that one almost was a strike. So the second intentional walk of the inning. Cron coming up here. Big pitch hit back in the 13th inning. Third at bat of the game. Grounded out to first, flied out to center. Now a chance to win the game for the Angels. Red Sox playing it halfway in the middle. Not all the way in.
A little bit surprised at that.
Fouls it off to the right side, out of play. Strike to Cron. Third inning of relief for Hembree. Good way to make your debut with the Red Sox. Cron hits it in the air to left center field. Cespedes over, he'll make the catch, and not going is Hamilton because of the arm of Cespedes. And there are 2 outs in the 17th. Cron could not get the job done, certainly not deep enough, not with the arm of Cespedes.
No, you had 2 chances out there, Cespedes and Bradley Jr. Either one could have made the catch on this, and you could not have sent the runner. The ball just not hit deep enough. 2 strong arms out there. Sox incredibly still have the bases loaded with 2 outs now.
Chris Iannetta, the batter. Iannetta hit a double in the 14th inning. Scored a run to tie it up in the 14th inning. Takes strike 1. Iannetta, it's a ground ball to shortstop. Bogart's going to second for the force out. The Red Sox get out of it. We're going to the 18th inning in Anaheim. 4-4 the score as we go to the 18th inning. Shoemaker back on the mound again for the Angels. Xander Bogaerts leading it off, and Xander taking a pitch up high for ball one. This is the last inning I can do with this scorecard, Jerry.
I'm just going to say the exact same thing. I've never been in this situation before. I can't squeeze anything more out of this scorecard than what I have.
This is it.
And I don't know what I'm going to do after this.
I have to dig into my bag for another one. Line foul.
I mean, there is extra innings all squeezed in here.
I got everything all the way over here.
And this is it. I'm right here.
Right up against it. Bogaerts strikes out to begin things in the 18th. Second strikeout for Shoemaker since coming in. What the chances the Angels have had in extra innings?
Oh my God. It's right there. Bases loaded. 1 out.
So with those bases loaded, they've now left 16 men on base. Red Sox have left 5. No pitch. Middlebrooks will take ball 2. Christian Vasquez waiting on deck. Red Sox played that 19-inning game the day before the All-Star break in Chicago.
I'm trying to think how I fit that on my scorecard because it's the same scorecard.
Yeah.
I must have started early or something, like on the 9th.
It was 2006, July 9th. 3-1. Oh, strike 2. Brandon Workman starting to warm in the pen. Out. Third time tonight. 3 strikeouts for Shoemaker.
Number
85 miles an hour. Looked like a changeup that time, and down on one knee goes Middlebrooks on that swing.
Christian Vasquez swings and misses. Vasquez tonight 0 for 6. Since Shoemaker came into the game, he has retired all 5 batters that he's faced, 3 by way of the K. Fly ball foul down the right field line, out of play. Fouled off, 2-2.
How are you going to do it if you go to a new scorecard? Just
I will keep the original scorecard and just make it into a second one.
Okay.
Just keep going.
That's what I'm going to do too.
Swing and a miss. Vasquez down on strikes. We go to the bottom of the 18th inning. Tied 4-4. Bottom of the 18th inning. Embry back out on the mound here. His 4th inning of relief. Brandon Workman warming in the Red Sox pen. Navarro leading it off and taking strike one.
You know what I'd like to do after this one's finally over? Take about an hour break and play tomorrow's game.
Just keep going.
And then just go to Cincinnati. Go back to the hotel.
Sleeping all together?
Yeah, just play the game, go pack our stuff, and go.
I'm already packed. I'm ready to go. 1-1. Fouled off to the left, out of play.
Not sure how the players would feel about that.
No.
Thought. I think they're a little fatigued right now.
I think the Players Association might take issue with your plan.
It's not a bad idea. I mean,
No.
you got to go back to the hotel. What are you going to do? Sleep for 2 hours?
Play day baseball here tomorrow or today. One-two pitch is driven out towards right center field. Not a problem for Jackie Bradley Jr. Singled back in the 14th inning and a double back in the first. Fly ball hit to left field, sending Cespedes back. 2 down. Comes Mike Trout. Strike one.
Embry has been pretty good in this ball game tonight. First time we've seen him pitch. Good live fastball. Consistently 93, 94 with it. Throws it by Trout at 93.
On deck. 1-2 pitch to Trout. Swing and a miss. Strikes out. We are going to the 19th. Four to four as we head to the 19th inning tonight in Anaheim as Brock Holt leads it off, and he will take ball one. Well, 1 for 7 with a single in the game. That's a fly ball down the left field line. Navarro over and will make the catch right up against the wall.
Like that ball was going to slice right out of play, but it just stayed in enough for Navarro to get to that wall and make the catch on it.
One down here in the 19th inning. Dustin Pedroia, the batter. Third inning of relief for Shoemaker. After he pitched 6 innings on Wednesday against the Dodgers. Pedroia slicing it foul off to the right, out of play. On the ground to second base, Howie Kendricks got it. Throws to first for out number 2. 2 down, and David Ortiz coming up. He's had a double back in the 7th inning. Angels into the shift on the right side. David chops it foul over by the Red Sox dugout. On the ground, right side. Red Sox go in order in the 19th. 4-4 the score. And Brandon Workman is on for the Red Sox. Starter into the game here. 14th appearance overall. 1-5 with a 4.31 earned run average. So the Angels have used one of their starters in Shoemaker. Now the Red Sox use one of theirs in Workman. Albert Pujols leading it off here Pitch outside for ball one. Two and 0. It's going to be a very strange spot here for Workman after sitting out there as long as he did, well, in the dugout as long as he did as a starter.
Yeah, you were not expecting to work in this ball game at all tonight.
Pujols fouls it off. Hamilton doubled his last time up, waits on deck as Pujols takes a ball. 3-1. What's the longest game you think you played in?
I want to say it was against the Seattle Mariners, and it went to curfew, and we had to finish it the next day. I can't recall how many innings it was.
Fly ball out to deep right center field. Back goes Holt. He leaps, and that ball is gone. Albert Pujols and the Angels have walked off in the 19th inning. Just up and over the fence in right center. And it comes to an end. John Farrell's out to argue, but the Angels will celebrate. Umpires are going to check it out.
Now, this is not quite over yet.
It's hard to see. Looked like it was into that first row for Pujols. Whether the fan hung over the railing or not, we'll see.
It looks like it's gone. I don't think the fan reached over.
Pujols thinks he's got a game-winning home run here in the 19th inning. Umpire's taking a good long look at this. Home run. Albert Pujols has won this game for the Angels in the 19th inning. 5-4, and after all of that, it's the Angels who win it tonight and take game 2 of the series. Now the Angels can celebrate. Now, very difficult loss tonight for the Red Sox. A long one, a 19-inning battle. The home run is off Workman. As the Angels win it 5-4 tonight in 19. We now send it to NESN Sports Today.